Hit that.
Do it.
Bing bong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it. And just do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Alright, and we are live. I have sign language up on my phone.
Do it.
So, welcome on in. Thank you for wanting to go and be involved in Everyday Barebones, the TTRPG that I made because I feel like everything should be simple.
Yes.
And I'm joined by some very people from Project Open. Well, yeah. Wow, I fucked up the intro. I'm amazing.
Wow.
This is from Project Open Table. This is one of the games that I myself, as one of the founders, but not the founder, is running. And it is in the Everyday Barebone system, a D20 system where you only use a D20 for virtually everything that you do. Virtually being the keyword, as we are doing it on a virtual tabletop, Foundry VTT. As for all of you joining, by chance, my lovely players, if you want to go and introduce yourselves to, well, the remnants of chat, and as well as the VOD itself, which, of course, is going to be available for viewing pleasure of anyone that has the link.
Hello, I'm Gridinad. I'm kind of a person. I play. I write. On to the next person, because I realized I have nothing else to say.
That understandable. Also mood. I am Dr. Paradigm Shift. Let me deafen the stream. Because hearing myself is fucking me up. Anyways. Hello, I am Dr. Paradigm Shift, your local back alley ripper doc that does a little bit of streaming on the side as a side hustle. And we are here with Commander Undead and Friendos to play some D&D today.
Hello, I am Vishala. I also do a little bit of streaming on the side. I don't know. I'm here. Hi.
Hi, I'm Grayscar, also known as Dapper Pumpkin. I currently do nothing. So, working on that.
You're being so modest. You do more than nothing. We know that.
What do you know about me? What do you know?
I only know whatever your FBI agent tells me that I'm supposed to know.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
Also, their name is Ashwin, so just keep that in mind. And if that turns out to actually be the case for your FBI agent, I'm so sorry that I doxed you, Ashwin.
Oof.
You're allowed to find him if you want to.
Ooh. So, with Everyday Barebones, this is where we're going to go through the character creation process. And if you have any questions or need me to explain something further, please feel free to do so, as this is meant to be a very malleable system, where you can do anything with it. And you'll notice that as stuff pops up throughout gameplay. So with that being said, as for all of you, I'll start from on screen, left to right. So, Vishala.
Oh boy.
I know I put you right on the spot. I'm so sorry. Would you like to choose heavy, average, or light for your character specialization?
I'm gonna go with light.
You want to go with light? All right. Would you like to have an additional action or one special equipment?
I like stuff. I'll go with the special equipment.
All right, the one special equipment. So, The special equipment itself can range from a multitude of things. And with this being a more sci-fi setting, as I'm having it to where it is in a sci-fi feel, things that you can choose from are hacking devices. You can have a little sentry bot that like can hover around you, or potentially you can place down. You are able to have specialized radio equipment. Basically, the sky's the limit, as it is indeed sci-fi. You can even have the potential of a nanosuit if you see fit. But sky's the limit. What kind of special equipment do you feel would suit you best?
Well, I work with data a lot in my real life, so something to do with like data stuff. You mentioned hacking equipment. That sounds like a good thing, probably.
All right. So, hacking equipment. And with that, you have on your person some hacking equipment. Now, I need to make sure that you're able to actually see this. There we go. Set that to owner, and I need to make sure that everybody owns their stuff. Yep, all players owner. So, on screen, at least for my players, on screen you have these little icons. Chat messages, the little cross swords is combat, then there's scenes, and then it moves into actors. Actors is the little skull. If you click on the little skull, you should be able to, hopefully, see a little drop down that says players. Click on that.
See it.
And
Go ahead. Sorry.
oh, it's all good. You're going to click on that, and you're able to see all of your names. And Shala, if you go and click on yourself, you can now add into, if you want, your inventory. You can go and edit it as you see fit. Or you could just go and put it clear into journal, which is more likely a better option of having hacking equipment. Or I can add it in for you.
No, I got it.
Okay. So with you having hacking equipment, and you said that you work with data on the day-to-day,
Mm-hmm.
I will have it to where whenever it comes towards any form of technology, you receive a +1 for dealing with it. The hacking equipment means that not only do you get that +1, but now you also have an advantage on those rolls. So you'll be rolling 2d20 +1 when dealing with any form of technology.
Cool.
And next, we have to go and get your health. So, if you would roll a d6 for me. Down at the bottom, when you click on chat messages, the first one in the room. Okay, we got 2. So you have 2 health. So squishy.
Very squishy.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Now you have 2 health, you have your hacking equipment, and of course you will have a lot of your basic equipment, a sidearm and some armor, which will make you a bit harder to hurt. But since you chose light, the armor is not going to be as amazing as everybody else's, as yours will just give you a 12 AC, so I will have to hit a 12, and your attacks are just going to be a normal d20 roll, but because it is a sidearm, a pistol, it will be dealing a little bit more damage. So it will be dealing 2 points of damage.
Okay. Y'all gotta protect me, probably.
So everybody else stand in front, please. They're hacking! Please! We need to get through the door.
They're hacking.
Now, grid.
That would be heavy.
Okay, you want to be heavy. Alright.
Heavy.
Out of heavy, do you want to have 2 extra health or 2 additional damage?
Damage.
Alright, 2 additional damage. With the heavy, that 2 additional damage is also added on top of your weapon of choice. Now, of course, with Vishala choosing light, they have light weaponry, so submachine guns and such. tend to apply. You being heavy, you have other options. These options tend to be, of course, heavy weaponry, mainly heavy support weaponry. So machine guns, etc. All of those would be dealing 3 points of damage. So with the +2 additional damage, you were dealing 5 damage with your attacks.
Ooh.
Now, for your health, please roll a d6 for me.
All right.
A 3. So you have 3 health. And with
Excellent.
you being a heavy, your AC is a 14. And in terms of your prior experience, you were in my one horror game.
I was.
And if I remember correctly, you did security work.
I did.
Do you feel as if you still maintain a decent amount of that security know-how?
I do. Because one of my hobbies is actually playing airsoft and paintball.
How good are you compared to the average airsoft and paintball player?
Well, it depends. If you go for the Milsim guys, I'm about average. If you go for an average player, probably slightly above.
Alright, so slightly above. That is fine. And that means that you will be receiving a +1 to hit as your personal background bonus.
Ooh.
And this is with ranged attacks. So melee will not receive the +1.
Thanks.
He's already min-maxing himself.
Yeah.
Para,
Listen, I have a big enough backstory. I can pull whatever I want out of it.
you're eclectic. Para, what would
We
you like?
already have a light and we already have a heavy, so I'll take a medium.
All right, you're taking average. Would you like 1 additional health or 1 additional damage?
Damage.
Damage. All right. And with you choosing damage, I would also like for you to roll a d6 so we can figure out your health.
Okay. Slash roll d6. 4.
4.
I'm not gonna get a 5.
Great, you gotta get the 5. I believe in you. Please get the 5.
Can't break the streak.
If anything, if you don't get the 5, get a 3. So then it's like it's kind of like a wave. It's like a little arc. Right, so you have a 13 AC, you have your 4, and then of course, with you being average, you were able to have a bit more variety. You can have weapons that deal 2 damage, and you can have weapons that deal 3 damage. But that's just through you being in the average category. So sky's the limit with that. And in terms of personal background, what do you feel would best suit you in terms of your personal background? Like what are you skilled at?
I remember, because I remember during one of our last one shots, we had, we went with the knowledge of. Wait, are we going based off of our work knowledge or just like what we're good at in general?
Just IRL, like you can use work, you can use like general skills that you have.
Well, if we're going by hobbies, obviously, like other than gaming and streaming, I like to cook.
All right. So with that, let's see. Gaming, streaming, cooking. Trying to think how best that is able to apply in terms of being a soldier.
Maybe like consumables.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. Consumables have an additional charge when you are the one applying them.
Nice.
That extra half a chocolate bar out of it.
Do you want to have my protein bar?
You took my only food. Now I'm gonna starve.
Alright. And with that, we make it to Gray.
Seeing as how everything else has been taken, I'm gonna have to copy someone. I'll go for light also.
Alright, going for light. Would you like an additional action or a special equipment?
I want the little guy.
You want the little
Wait.
guy?
I want the little guy.
Lishmore.
Okay, so you want the little dude. So do you want it to where they're the hover kind, or they have like little wheels?
Little wheels.
You want them to have wheels. If you want him to have wheels, just know that his name will be Matchbox. You can rename him, but his name will come as Matchbox.
That's fine.
Alright.
I will name him BB, and he will be mine.
Like, this is your Matchbox unit. That is BB, my good sir. And I hope that you understand that I love him. And if anything happens to him, I will blow a hole in the side of the ship and we will all leave. Forcibly.
Basically.
Alright, so
I will kill everybody in this room and then myself.
I will air out this whole chamber, and myself included. So with that, you have your little drone buddy. And in terms of skills, what kind of skills do you have?
I'm a quick learner. If that does anything.
That does, actually. Per scene, you were able to roll at advantage for one d20 roll.
Oh, okay.
This also allows you to know the amount of scenes that I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 scenes. So that is 6 advantage d20 rolls that you have access to. 1 per scene.
Okay.
Honestly, it's pretty nice. In terms of the little buddy that you have, BB.
My boy.
BB has a multitude of functions. Those functions are basically dictated by you, as it will be more roleplay specific. It's how you want them to be specialized. So if you want them to be like a little hacking buddy, you could have it to where they have a little gun and they can shoot enemies. Maybe they have a little stun gun and they can stun enemies. They could be more surveillance based or just general scouting. All of this can be specialized as you see fit on them, and as the scene deems fit. So if you feel like the party is lacking in terms of scouting potential, you could just be like, well, BB has the means to do so, and you can just send BB out.
Okay. An all-purpose little machine.
I mean, BB is kind of a multi-tool.
My little all-purpose little machine.
And now for the role that we've been waiting for, we need your help.
Oh dear.
Yes!
Hey,
Yes!
Hey.
We got the 5.
we got the
Nice.
5.
The blessed run begins.
This is what we needed. This is what we needed. There we go. God, if I roll a d6 and I completely mess it up, that'd be great. But I'm not gonna do that. By the way, BB can be targeted, can be destroyed. However, if BB takes lethal damage, quote unquote, they kind of go into like a dormant state and they try to self-repair. While they're in that state, if they are attacked again, BB is destroyed.
Okie dokie.
So we know that your hacker is squishy, but BB needs protecting. We all know priorities here now.
Yes.
The moment you got the
Use
party
the
pet
hacker
is the
to
moment that
protect
like
BB.
all of it's just out the window. You had to protect BB. But before anything else, does anyone have any questions? We have basically the character creation completely done. Everybody has their abilities, and everybody has their health. And I love everybody's health because it scales up.
Yeah, we just went 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mambo number 5.
Jessica, my life.
Wait, what weapon do I have?
In terms of weaponry, so typically if you're light, you have light weaponry. This light weaponry can be submachine guns, pistols. You can even aim for melee based and have knives, or pseudo short swords, mainly like a machete. But otherwise it is typically light weaponry. Now, of course, like that is the typical case. It mainly just has to deal 2 damage. So you could have outright like a DMR if you want. The weapon technically doesn't matter. It's just the damage that it deals. But for flavor purposes, and if you're able to utilize it as you see fit, you could state that you want a DMR because it has a scope, and you can use flavor-wise. I can use the scope as a means of scouting ahead, and honestly, that's fine. And of course, I will utilize that as the story sees it.
Oh, a rifle.
Ooh, rifle time.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I suppose I may as well take something like that then. The person with the most health is the one that scouts.
I found something, get shot in the back. It's attacking me right now, get shot again. You should probably help me, get shot one more time. BB gets shot. Everybody's paying attention now.
Oh shit.
Meanwhile, I'm back in the back, hiding behind things. Is it safe? Is it safe?
The pack just being behind me.
All just going through single file line. I'm in front. We're doing like a what is it called? A conga line.
Hey! Hey! Alright. So now that we have all of that underway, we now get to move into the game itself. All of you, for many different respects, have managed to join the ranks of the planetary forces. For different incentives. Some amongst you, not in terms of you as players, but in terms of the other soldiers that are within the very same shuttle that you're on. Some have chosen to do so as they have been offered land to, well, settle down on. Others have done so for a secured position in a safer area. Others are hardened criminals that want a lesser sentence and a potential chance to escape, even though that we all are aware that this is not the planet for it, as Sardon 3 is a relatively new colony. New in the sense of nobody knew that it was out here or was even colonized until a distress beacon caught wind on some space trucker, whom of which freaked out on his CB radio, started spouting that ghosts had contacted him, and the news picked that up. And now everyone is aware of Sordon 3. And because they're aware of Sordon 3, the government has to be aware of it. And big offers have been made. Things to make people's lives easier, the means of liberation and patriotism, but we all know that most of the people here are here for one thing only: money. As money is a major driving force in any and all societies, and having enough of it and the amount that is offered is, I would say, substantial enough to live the rest of your life however you see fit. And some of you have chosen your specializations wisely as a means of mitigating the amount of ground force combat you would have to engage in, and still coming off as useful enough to not be considered for being pushed to the front line. However, some were not so lucky. But you're the lucky few, as this shuttle is the 17th wave to make it to Sordon 3, as much of the planet has been reclaimed, except for one particular ruin. This ruin being what is apparently the epicenter of what caused the ruckus.
Mm-hmm.
So,
A ruckus?
a rather massive ruckus. Everything you see on screen is technically available to you. The shuttle is a passenger class shuttle, but it's refitted for the purposes of people such as yourselves to embark how you see fit amongst it. So it has a weapons cache, it has crew cabins down the way, and all of you are in the same crew cabin.
So I'm really sorry about the addition of 99 beers on the wall. I just couldn't remember the rest of the words, all right?
Hold on. Hello, everyone.
Hello?
Hello?
Sorry, I wasn't listening to you.
Are we there yet?
Some of you may be wondering whether or not we are there yet. We are
Yeah.
not. It seems we have reached a delay, and we should be there in about 20 or so minutes, judging off of some of the planetary alignments for us to go through. So sit tight and enjoy the ride as best as you can, and go Earth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go Earth.
Hooray.
I know if we don't say that, because I don't want to.
So do I
I'm
have
from
to say,
Mars.
I have to say that every time? Oh shit, it's still on.
All right. I don't know. I'm gonna go get some food again.
Holy hell, I got raided. Wait.
Boy. Oh boy. Hey, Delta.
Hello, Delta. Dear God.
Yay, Raiders! Hi, Raiders.
I wasn't
Hello?
expecting a raid. That was out of the blue. It's like, Vishala's just, I'm going to get food. Raid.
Rage.
They heard that I was gonna get food. Come on, everyone, let's go get food.
Food? Okay, let's
Everyone's
go get
fucking
food.
hungry.
Give me like 15 minutes as I like start cooking scrambled eggs.
I could probably whip up something real quick.
Yeah.
And now I have to talk as Skeletor.
Oh my!
Uh-oh.
What are y'all in the mood for?
I mean, they don't really have much good stuff there. We could go get the stuff they pass off as mac and cheese.
I do
We-
enjoy some mac and cheese.
I suppose we could doctor that shit up. It's all good.
I hope they at least have salt and pepper.
I mean, it's like, so it's not actually cheese, it's like that nutritional yeast stuff that they kind of melt. It's weird, but it's alright, I guess. I do have
So
some
that we
extra
have
salt and
actual
pepper
food in
packets, though.
space.
So.
So listen, I know it's been like 3 weeks on this flight. I still don't know my way around this ship. I realize it's one hallway, but like everything looks the same.
All right, then just stick with us, and sure you won't get lost.
Okay.
Is this your first
So
time?
hungry. First time what?
First time being
Yeah.
on one of these ships.
No, I've eaten before.
Oh my god.
Oh, on one of these trips? I think so. Well, I mean, there was that one weekend on Venus at the Cloud Cities, but like, I don't really remember much of that.
By the way,
Well,
hello readers, and
after
thank you
being
for
on
jumping
Venus,
on in.
I can
I'm
imagine
Undead
you
Commander,
were
and I'm
probably
running this
too
for Project Open Table.
you were
So if
probably
you'd like to
too
end up joining
inebriated
it
to
or
know what
buying
the
yourself
fuck was
food,
going
please
on.
Feel free to join the Discord.
Yeah. I don't really ever even remember drinking.
Please take some time to do some after-stream care. As I am still to talk as Skeletor for the time being. Love you.
It was food.
Yes, food, mac and
Food.
cheese.
Yeah, we're walking and talking.
Yeah.
As all of you are walking and talking, BB is going to make some delightful little chirps, going in circles around Gray.
That little man.
That is so cute.
Adorable.
What did you name it again?
His name is BB.
Like,
Yes,
BB-8
because
from that really old movie?
BB
No.
is BB.
His name is BB because he's my little baby. Yes, he is.
BB.
He's cute.
Anyway,
Hmm?
food.
As
Yes,
all of you
food.
make your way to the mess hall, and notice that many others have had the same idea, moving on in for some soggy sandwiches and tasteless gruel. They don't seem to understand that there is a salad bar that's not a salad bar. It has salad, yes, but it also has different forms of buffet foods. Everyone's kind of avoiding it. They don't want to get their hopes up.
I could use some depression right about now. I gotta go for the buffet.
Well, why don't we see what they're missing? Well, why don't we go see why they're avoiding it? Let's go take a look at this buffet.
Who doesn't want food poisoning in space? Let's go.
I mean, like, you gotta have, like, all the firsts. Like, come on. I've always kind of wondered, like, what they do when you have food poisoning. Like, does it get recycled back in?
Okay, so using my knowledge of like culinary shit and food, can I check to see if this stuff is safe for consumption?
Roll a d20 plus 1.
Okie doke. Six, so 7.
Everything's edible at least once.
Oh my god.
Great.
Well, what do we got?
It does look fine. You see that there's Salisbury steak, there's mashed potatoes with gravy. Gravy on the side, not directly on top of it. There's sweet corn. With that, there's lightly braised chicken breast, seared. Trying to think about what else. There's some what looks to be very dried out spaghetti, with also extraordinarily dried out meatballs.
Avoiding that.
There's Texas toast. There's French toast, which has been sitting out all day, so it looks incredibly moist and not in a good way. Positively.
I see that and I
glistening.
start to go for it, and then I'm like, oh,
Oh,
The Sal-
I mean,
I'm
maybe
thinking
just
the
a bite.
the Salisbury steak looks good. I'm gonna start plating that.
are they all out of the mac and cheese in here? Guess I can have some toast instead.
They do have mac and cheese. However, the cheese has turned more into a shell around the macaroni. Semi-hardened. The inside is probably gooey.
Well,
Like a
on the
candy.
plus side, we may never even make it to the fucking planet. We may just die here.
You know what? Mac and cheese is mac and cheese.
Yeah, I'm
Make
gonna
do.
do it anyway.
I'll
Yeah.
take the mac and cheese.
Is
Sounds
there any
Scrape
like
off the top.
spices around?
Salisbury with a side of mac and some corn and some sweet corn.
All right. And let's see. So
Okay.
you're kind of like skimming the top of the mac and cheese to get it to where you're at that gooey center. And as you do so, you see that like it's impossibly Wisconsin on the inside. There is so much cheese and very little noodles.
I am okay with this.
That's perfect. I love it.
So I take it both of you are just plating that up. There's also some dinner rolls, and it seems as if
Ooh.
there's a little bit of butter and some cinnamon sugar butter that is on the side.
Oh,
shit,
shit! Texas
grab
Roadhouse.
that.
Texas
No.
Roadhouse.
I'm
Gotcha.
throwing elbows. I am getting all like at half the dinner rolls that are available.
Hey,
take
come on. Leave some
I
for us.
take.
Hey,
I
you
take
got the mac
some-
and cheese. The dinner rolls are mine.
I try to take at least one before they're all gone.
Bitch.
Try to grab two. We're about to go be on a mission. I don't want to be too heavy.
I've grabbed
What does
6.
the corn look like exactly?
The sweet corn itself is the corn kernels and the little pips.
Yeah.
Like canned corn.
Yeah, it's kind of like canned corn, except you can tell that this was shucked earlier this morning and put in a canola oil reduction with a little bit of butter added into it and some pepper as well.
Ooh.
It has been sitting in what appears to be like this deep pot. I would say it's like it's about like a 2-gallon pot of corn with a rather massive metal lid that was on top of it. You can very faintly see the corn on the inside, but upon lifting it, a gout of steam is released into the air.
At least it's warm. Is there anything here that looks edible?
I mean,
Or well, that
technically
doesn't
everything.
look wrong.
I mean, the Salisbury steak looks good.
I don't eat meat.
Fair enough.
Well,
Oh,
there is
no.
also the salad bar section.
Well, I've got a secret for you. It's probably not meat, anyways.
It's
That's
Soylent
true.
Green.
It's probably just mushroom steak.
It is either mushroom or that soy meat. The soy quote meat unquote.
Remember, Soylent Green is people.
No.
But this is Soylent Brown, because it's brown.
Okay, yeah, now I
Uh,
definitely don't want
Are
it.
you sure? It could be green.
No, thank you. I'm just gonna go over to the salad portion.
You see, there's a plethora of options over here, from different kinds of dressings to all sorts of additions, from pieces of what appears to be very dried chicken to the point where it's almost jerky, to like there's what is it? It's the heart of a vegetable. I'm trying to remember what it is. Is it artichoke heart?
Artichoke hearts?
Artichokes, yeah.
There's those. There's different kinds of lettuce from romaine to iceberg, and multitudes of different accessories to salad, like beets if you hate yourself, and radishes if you hate yourself but kind of spicy, I guess.
Is there red onion?
There is indeed red onion.
Is there spinach?
There is spinach.
Okay, I'm just gonna fucking take a load of spinach and red onion.
And there's also cucumber. There's bell pepper. There's
Cucumber is just a whack ass watermelon. I'm not eating that.
so much judgment to cucumber.
Hey, does anyone feel like this is a last meal or something?
May as well be.
Gonna
I'm a
go
little
AFK
nervous
for a
about
bit.
this
Be right
mission
back.
now.
Mission. I
At
thought
least
this
give
was
us something
training.
that wasn't so sad.
Meanwhile, as all of you are like basically demolishing this little buffet of what appears to be better quality food than what everybody else is getting, everybody's kind of looking in your guys' direction. And the moment that you guys grab the dinner rolls, some of them like stand up, and then they see that most of the dinner rolls are gone, and they sit back down. And then they look at Gray at the salad bar, and they stand up again. And then the moment that I would suspect a look of disgust on Gray's face, the moment they see the cucumbers, they sit back down.
Oh dear. Does BB want anything?
BB is like BB is cheerfully chirping at your feet, and they place one of their little wheels on top of your boot, and they tap twice. And upon getting your attention through doing so, and of course you wondering whether or not BB wants anything, BB would like a piece of lettuce as their heads-up display over their little visor face says, "Lettuce for hat."
I'm back. What I miss?
He wants a lettuce for a hat.
The
Give
lettuce
him a
hat.
lettuce hat.
No. He wants a dinner roll and he's not getting one.
Wait, what did I
dinner
miss?
rolls are
I will
ours.
eat you. I give the baby his hat.
Alright. BB proceeds to, like, upon receiving the leaf of lettuce on top of their head for the hat, they hop up and down with their little hydraulics and proceed to, kind of like how cats will loaf, BB loafs.
I love him so much. Can I pick him up? Will he let me pick him up?
Also, like a cat, when you pick him up, he kind of just like goes limp for the most part. Like the wheels extend very far down. So like long cat, except it's just a long rover.
I smush him against my face and then go eat.
You hear like the little like grinding of gears on the inside of BB's head as there's an expression that is shown on BB's heads up display, which is a colon and a parenthesis in the form of a smiley face.
My sweet boy. Oh.
If we all die, BB must live.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone on the ship must die for BB. We have the new main character, is BB.
Yeah.
This is now an escort mission.
Meanwhile, like, you guys are getting all this great, fantastical food, and then I have, like, my bowl of ramen.
And to be fair, I have a bowl of spinach and red onion, so. Shit,
Yeah.
I forgot the dressing.
You've mentioned cucumbers, and I'm thinking I have some in my fridge right now. And now I have a hankering for cucumbers with, like, salt.
Yeah, but Gray would hate you.
Cucumbers and salt. So a pickle. Just get a
No,
pickle.
like, you you slice a cucumber, and you just sprinkle salt over it. It's good.
It's that easy.
Just that easy.
It is
I mean,
just that.
It is just that easy.
As you were eating, well, as you were getting your food and then making your way to probably a table, are you going to one to where it's unoccupied, or are you going to one that has like sparse amount of people, or are you going to try to go for the quote unquote cool kids table of like sitting with a bunch of people in hopes that they aren't going to judge you for your food choices of stuff that is better than gruel?
Is there somebody sitting alone
Yeah.
and trying to be alone?
Also, yes.
Why do you say we go to that table?
Agreed.
Sure.
All
I was
right.
just gonna get up and leave, but okay.
I'm going to go and sit down right next to him. But no, not next to him. Opposite of him. With my 6 dinner rolls. And my other stuff. And I go to look him in the eye as I cut open the dinner rolls. Kind of hollow them out a little bit, and then add all the other stuff into the dinner rolls, making like stuffed dinner rolls, and then just slowly start munching down on them while maintaining eye contact.
They're looking at you, and then they look back down at their meal, which consists of this dull gray porridge and, well, more dull gray porridge, but this dull gray porridge has a little bit of cinnamon on top of it.
Oh, there's cinnamon? I didn't see any spices. Where's the spice rack?
God.
There was cinnamon sugared butter. Remember?
Oh, right.
I kind of sigh exasperated and just take one of my 2 dinner rolls with the cinnamon sugar butter on it and give it to the poor guy.
My God, look at you with your adventurous little cinnamon.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Now
So-
I feel bad.
What got you to join? For me, it was the snazzy poster.
I joined for cultural reasons. I wanted to learn about the planet we're going to, and now that we're heading towards this ruin, I'm kind of excited for the ruin. I have an associate's in ancient cultures, and I was in civilizations. I'm a paleontologist. Anthropologist. Sorry.
Oh, it's not gonna be dinosaurs?
Well, I mean, it could be dinosaurs, yeah, but like, I love people, but I'm not good with people.
So, if it was like an alien race and they were shaped like dinosaurs, would it be paleontology or anthropology?
That's subjective based off of where you're at. I mean, like, if it was on our planet, then yeah, it would be paleontology. But if we're going to another planet, we would have to treat it like anthropology, as they most likely have their own civilization structure if they have one.
Would it
Yeah,
be xenobiology?
I'm hoping that I can branch out into that. I don't have. I didn't have anything for going that far in college.
Wouldn't you have preferred to come here when it wasn't a death trap?
When it's less of a death trap, I managed to go and ask my uncle. He's in charge of the shuttle, and he made sure that I would be coming in way later, so then I can help with the ground team to decipher some things.
I see.
So wait, you got in here because of your uncle?
Mm-hmm. He got me into college in the first place, and I've been living with him for the past 2 years.
Huh. I just keep eating.
Why did you all choose to sit over here?
You looked uncomfortable.
I was just following that guy.
Same. I was just following.
The meek stranger grabs the dinner roll that you handed him and takes a soft bite out of it, and then they look down at their porridge and they dip the dinner roll into the porridge and then take a bite, and this look of elation is on for the briefest of instances, and then it fades away as they continue to slowly, mindlessly eat.
So are you, like, still excited to be here? Because you don't look excited.
I joined for cultural reasons, and I didn't want to do any fighting, and I'm a conscientious objector, and I don't know. I don't like violence. I'm not a fan of violence.
Okay.
Well, good luck to you.
To you.
I thought this was a training trip.
You thought this was training?
Yeah. Like, I just signed
What?
up, like, before this ship left.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And they had to use this big gun.
Oh, this isn't training. This is the real deal.
Oh. Was that why they asked if I had any experience?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, I
Does it
Yeah,
feel
put
like
it's
the
gonna
there's
get
resume,
real
so
ugly out there.
I embellished a little bit. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, so wait, I'm sorry. What is your actual experience then?
I played a lot of the vids, and occasionally I would shoot rubber bands at my family.
Have you ever actually shot a gun? Of any
Once
kind?
on the agri farm on Mars. But then I got cussed out because it caused an air leak and nearly depressurized the entire station.
Oh god, we're all dead. I mean, I turned to the poor guy that's sitting with us. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're all fine.
It's fine.
I grab some of his dinner rolls and throw them at the table with all the people.
Hey, what those are my dinner rolls? What the fuck?
Well, it's theirs now. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So wait, I'm sorry. Y'all told me your names, but I already forgot. I wasn't listening. I'm gonna be honest. You were. I kind of look around.
It's been 2 weeks on the same shuttle. But you're right, I can't remember your name either. I just kind of assumed you told me, and I've been like too embarrassed to like ask again.
It's the amnestic. It's supposed to help you with your emotions, so then you can help regulate them
Hold
on
up.
the trip.
The what?
Oh shit.
Yeah. I haven't been taking mine.
They didn't tell us about that. What?
You know, they might have.
They did. They told you,
You
after
know,
you took it.
I thought my
Oh,
medication
I
got a
probably
little
wasn't
bit
paying
punchier.
attention.
Or we just forgot.
Well, anyway,
Oh
I'm
my god, I thought
Vishala.
those vitamins were.
Hi, Vishala.
You can call me Vash. I'm sure, when we're out and there's bullets flying everywhere, just say Vash. It's fine.
Okay. About the rest of you.
Hi, I'm Grid.
You can call me Para.
Gray.
I'm Bastion. I go by Ty though.
Cool. Shorter names are better.
Pleasure to meet you, Ty.
Listen, if you really don't have that much experience fighting, I could talk to my uncle, maybe get you all to be part of my detail, and we could all just head straight to the ruin. Less combat. You can get some experience on the way.
Yeah.
I like less combat. I'm really here for like the information and stuff. And yeah.
Okay. It'll be nice to go and have some people that I feel like I can talk to while I'm working. So I don't want to waste the food. Does anyone want my gruel?
It's okay, you can waste it. It's just gruel. They make more.
I'm pretty
You've
sure it goes
seen the
back
rest
into
of
the
the food in
recycler
the
anyways.
buffet. They've already wasted shit.
Hmm.
True. Bye. I'll be sure to let you know before we land. It should be in about 5 minutes.
Wait, 5 minutes?
5 minutes. Oh boy.
Well, they
Hurry
said
up and eat.
20, 15 minutes ago.
Oh, right, okay. And so, I'm stuffing a dinner roll in my mouth and just, like, gesticulating and not really saying anything, though.
Talk to you later, Bastion.
Talk to you
Later, Ty.
as Bastion proceeds to leave. And you notice that like they have a note that is left on the table. It's hastily scrawled, and on the note there's a bunch of different formulas on it and some random languages here and there.
Take a look at it.
All right.
Like, what's on it again?
So on there are different languages. You can tell that they're different languages because they're written in drastically different scripts. Some of them don't even appear to be from Earth. Then, of course, there's different mathematical and scientific formulas. One of them appearing to be a formula that was pulled straight out of World of Warcraft, of all
Ooh.
places. And other than that, it's a bunch of different writings of no, not this one, X, maybe, written next to a lot of these random ones. If you want to try and decipher some of it, as you are on a ship full of technology, I will allow you to be able to go and make a roll to potentially, in a way, hack the paper.
Can I have
Awesome.
BB scan it?
Are any of the languages Japanese by chance?
One of them is.
I can read like the hiragana and katakana of Japanese, the phonetic parts.
Okay.
I don't know if that gets me anything, but yeah, I'll make a roll for sure.
All right. Yo!
Holy shit.
Hey.
Oh, this gets you a wealth of stuff.
Just a Bastion
Ooh,
job better than
boy.
Bastion.
All right, so I can just imagine like Vash just sitting there like at the table. They hold up this piece of paper, and then it just you see the reflection in their eyes, and it says, "I'm in." So through your means of deduction and investigating this piece of paper and starting to gain an understanding of like what a lot of these languages mean, with it's starting from you reading the English of it, of the no's, the maybes, the X's, and there is one that is most hastily scrawled on it, where it's a yes, and then the yes is crossed out, and this is next to a scientific formula for figuring out, because it's a physics formula,
mainly astrophysics, for the bending of light around solar bodies, specifically dwarf planets. And as you're looking at this formula, it eventually moves to you reading into the Japanese that is directly beneath that. The Japanese itself, speaking of different Shinigami that may be present on other planets, ones that seemingly are represented through different planets. One of which being on Sardon 3, as Sardon 3 is a representation in Japanese myth as the jaded vet has been on multiple missions. Lol. So with that one, Sardon 3 is meant to be representing the Shinigami, as Sardon 3 is a very desolate planet. It was full of life, and all of that life had been extinguished in some form of war. And as such, the Shinigami in question is a representation of that. A bare, gaunt figure with 4 sets of arms, and each one of those arms wields different kinds of farming implements that are each broken, tattered, cracked, or worn, as their mouth is sewn shut, and on their back is a cape of locusts, as they are a representation of what war brings, and it's mainly pestilence and death through what happens in its wake. And that is what that Shinigami represented. And you see that, like, there's even this very tasteful drawing of it. Tasteful as if a first grader did it after seeing it for a brief glance. But it seems to be the case that Tai has some kind of fascination with death gods, or at least a lot of the research and formulas are dealing with death gods and what ties into time. As a lot of these formulas involve the bending of time, the potential for time loops and time paradoxes, and other than that, it kind of weeds into itself. It's difficult to follow to a point, but you've gotten the gist that he's curious as to how time is affected on Sardon 3, as Sardon 3, being a dwarf planet, seemingly has virtually no night-day cycle.
I, of course, relate all of that to the group. Like, holy shit, I read about this stuff when I was, reading some of my random books on Japanese mythology and other mythology.
He's not gonna, like, try and sacrifice us to some sort of death god, is he?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I wonder how he deals with the grandfather paradox.
So is Zardon 3 then, like, tidally locked? Is that why it has no day-night cycle, or is it just...
Yeah,
It could be too far away from the sun.
Like, if the planet's rotation is just, like, in sync with that of the sun, or its rotation is in sync with its orbit, so that one side is eternally facing the sun and one side eternally away from it.
I'm gonna put down my dinner roll.
That seems to be the case.
It could be like Pluto and just really far away from the sun.
So the reason why it seemingly does not have a day-night cycle is because it is a planet that is caught between 2 suns. Two Yeah, two suns.
Yeah.
Oh.
And with it being caught between two suns, it has been baked to hell and back. And its moon, which is also baked to hell and back, doesn't even cast much of a shadow, as, well, enough light goes around the entirety of this dwarf planet. However, there is one section, I guess, that has a night cycle, quotes around that. And that night cycle is the little pinprick of a shadow that the moon of this dwarf planet is casting upon it. And by pinprick, I mean whenever you're just looking at it from outside the planet, it looks like a pinprick. When you're actually there, it's about the size of half of Germany.
Oh.
And it goes in a... It's still an elliptical orbit around it, but it's not going across the equator of this planet of Sardon 3. It's going at this diagonal, and it shifts slowly. And whenever it makes it to the top, it stops and will proceed to move slowly down until one of the suns pulls it in its direction.
I don't like that.
I have a very big frown on my face as I'm just trying to think of the orbital mechanics and like, wait, something doesn't seem right here.
Oh no.
A bit of steam is coming out.
He's steaming mad.
Well, we should probably get to the, I don't know, wherever it is we need to get to.
Where do we need to go? Airlocks?
Yeah, that's the word.
All crew, attention. Please make your way towards the shuttle bay. On making it to the shuttle bay, please, and I mean please, do not push or shove. There's enough shuttles for all of you. Sardon 3 is not a welcoming planet. It is a desolate wasteland. We have cleared out most of the hostiles, at least the ones in the landing zone. Keep in mind that if you were to go and shoot anyone else that is not a native of Sardon 3, or if you're a native of Sardon 3 and joined up with us, keep out of the line of sight of anyone, and I mean anyone, that has not been on the same shuttle. Is that supposed to read? You gave me this really shitty prompt. Yeah, I know it's still on. I just want to ask. Okay, fine. No.
Only forgot to mute the mic again. It's awesome.
I get that the mic is on. Yeah, okay. Alright. I have been advised that I am to highly advise against shooting your allies and fellow soldiers. Even if it means that you get the chance of coming back to the shuttle. We are to patch you up and send you back. So unless you choose to die, you're not going to escape this unless you succeed. So, go to the ruin, secure the ruin, deal with the rest. Is not really it. Oh, yeah. Security evac zone. For after the ruin is dealt with.
Are we doing that before or after securing the ruin?
Do I do that
I can't
before or
hear
after
you.
we secure the ruin? Oh. After? What? Do it before. And you have a
After. Okay, got it.
Alright. Do it after you secure the ruin.
Okay, before. Excellent. Got it, sir.
Can we leave him here?
I don't think we can. We're stuck. Alright, we gotta find that dude, Ty, right?
I'm a little bit more concerned about them saying that there might be Stardon 3 natives here. What
they
the fuck
did
does
say
that
that.
entail?
Well, they did say that they hadn't fully cleared out the planet, right?
I meant on the ship.
Oh,
Hmm.
probably a joke.
I need to get my big gun.
Yeah, probably just a joke.
Well, great. Go get your big gun then. But hurry
Okay.
back.
Where's the Q quarter? Where's our cabin again?
Down
It's
the
one
only
hall.
hallway.
One hall. Just go that way until you see the weapons sign.
I know, but every door looks the same, and they've just got this tiny little sign on the front that's in this stupid ass font that's impossible to read. And they took my glasses for some reason. They gave me these contacts to dry out my eyes all the time.
Damn.
Oh, okay. I think I see it now. Oh man, sorry.
Are we sure he's not a Sardon 3 native?
Heard that.
Sardon
I did
3
hear.
native.
I say very loudly. I did hear that Zardon natives have very good hearing.
Oh. I just pick up BB and go to the shuttles.
All right. I'll come back with what looks like an old anti-tank rifle that very clearly has just had like a new coat of paint slapped on it, and several magazines.
And a bunch of like Warhammer figurine decals that you had extras of, so you just slapped them all on there.
Yep.
Alright, you go and you come on back with your armament.
Trying to find out like which shuttle it is. Is it
So-
this one? What do they look like again?
You proceed to all make your way towards the shuttles, and upon making it to the shuttles, you notice that they all have somebody that looks like a camp counselor standing outside it, and it's even funnier because they all have those park ranger hats, and they have clipboards and a whistle that is a very bright and garish yellow. Dandelion yellow to be specific, because shout out to Crayola discontinuing that crayon in 2017.
What?
Yeah,
Some people can't get over that.
God damn it.
I found it out last night, and I'm like, wait, what?
You found out about it last night?
Yeah. It's
Oh.
like, damn.
I only know it from this one girl who collects everything that's dandelion yellow.
Yeah, that was what, like, I got it from. It's like, she said that. I'm like, bruh.
Are they wearing like green like shorts too, with like really high socks and like hiking boots?
That is correct, except they are not wearing hiking boots. They are wearing sneakers. Like they look like recently refurbished Nikes, not new Nikes. Recently refurbished, and it looks as if.
And we are in space, right? They're not like
Yes,
trying
no,
to like duke us. Like we haven't just been like in a boat for the past like 2 weeks, have we? This is space, right?
This is space.
Maybe. I thought I did see wheels. Maybe it's just in like a really long drive.
Road trip, road trip, road trip, road trip.
Do we see Ty anywhere? Or do we like know where we're supposed to go?
I want you all to roll a d20.
Oh boy. Slash roll D20. 13.
Nothing higher.
13,
Wow.
13, 10.
I kind of want to give it to Vash because they got something different. Unfortunately, everyone but Vash sees Ty as he's waving his hand, going, "Hey, hey, hey, over here, hey."
Do you guys hear something?
I don't hear
Stop.
anything.
I
What was it
do.
you were looking for again?
I start walking over towards Ty.
Oh, Breast, the oatmeal person. How's it going?
Oh my god, it's you. I can
Yo.
barely hear you over my own thoughts. You're very quiet.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not going to be a bad thing, I guess, for him to be quiet. So we don't want to draw attention to ourselves while we're down there.
You know that is true.
I was raised in a household that we weren't allowed to yell. We're not allowed to be, loud.
Well, just so you know, when everyone's shooting things, no one's going to be able to hear you.
That doesn't make me feel better.
Don't
It's
I
not
look kind like a
supposed
right
to.
ass?
I'll kind of nudge whoever's to my left and just say, what are they saying? I didn't hear them. They need to speak up a little bit.
Didn't you just hear me whisper about you like 5 minutes ago?
Selective hearing.
Gotcha.
I heard that's part of the amnestic too. This is my Uncle Shuttle. He's going to be taking us down personally. He has the direct line towards the landing zone. Everyone else is going to be outside of the landing zone to help secure. It seems that some of the Sargon 3 natives are there.
What are these natives?
They're called the Skitterisk.
Okay, can you elaborate?
Already don't like that name.
Hold on. Let me pull up my display. I can show you what one of their grunt soldiers looks like. As Ty pulls up this little data pad that... he's an iPad kid. As he's, like, scrolling through it, and as he scrolls through it, he eventually finds, in his gallery app, a multitude of different folders, and in these folders, each one is labeled based off certain, criteria, like 2017 graduation and family photos, family reunion, dad's in jail, Skitterisk. As he opens that folder and proceeds to pull up this picture.
Pretty cool aesthetic.
Okay.
Like, he kind of cute though.
So does like the head detach? Can it detach? Or is that like the leftover larval form of like a tadpole?
The Skitterisk implant their eggs into the back of the skull of their enemies, and when it hatches, it takes control of their nervous system and motor functions. It grows out the back, and it's able to be autonomous if its head were to be cut off.
Not as cute, but still probably would.
Well, that's terrifying.
The natives, are the Skitterisk now, and that's why we were tasked to eradicate the Skitterisk. I don't believe in doing that, as they might just be defending themselves.
There are some skitterists that are working with us.
Sardon 3 natives, people that escaped before the Skitterisk took control.
Error. Okay.
It's just a lot of them don't want to kill people that may have been their neighbors or friends and family.
Well, I mean, those aren't their friends and family anymore. That's some weird aliens centipede creature.
These were locked away in the ruin. And that's also why I need a security detail.
Okay. Hey, I found your paper, by the way. So, what's the deal with the Death God and the time warp stuff?
Do you have it on you?
Are we doing the time warp again?
Yeah. I'll hand the paper over to him.
He snatches the paper very quickly and proceeds to pocket it in his breast pocket. As he looks towards the shuttle, looks towards you. You were able to read my notes.
Yeah.
I have a belief that there is a chance that these Skitterisk are acting out of religious reasons. And if they are, I want to find out what gods they worship, what pantheon they have, or at least what belief system they maintain. There is a chance that we might be able to negotiate through means of religious deliberation. They came from a ruin that holds some semblances of Gothic architecture, like cathedrals.
Huh.
I don't like that, but okay.
I'm just kind of mulling that over.
I mean, after hearing this, do you still want to be my security detail, or do you want to join everyone else? It's okay if you don't want to be with me. I am heading into, I guess, the thick of it, but according to my uncle, there are no Skitterisk that are nearby, and that's due to them already have invaded the remainder of their planet.
I mean, I'm in. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
I'm down.
Grid, do you think you can handle it?
I mean, they said they wouldn't let me keep the poster unless I did one mission, so I guess this is the mission.
What the? What? But yeah, I'm in.
Perfect. Alright. Then let's get to it. Let's do a bang up job. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. That's the spirit.
As they kind of meander in a slow pace into the shuttle itself, waiting for the rest of you, which I take it the rest of you are just clamoring on in.
Yep.
Yeah, and as we're getting in, I also hand him like a little scrap of paper with like some corrections on how to write the particular kanji that he was writing earlier. It's this, actually. I was able to figure it out, but that's how you write it.
Oh. I mean, I was using old textbooks and the internet. So I'm thankful that you were able to go give me these corrections. This will actually help me out a lot. Meanwhile, you see that, like, while they have their pad up, their little data pad, you see 2015 anime, 2016 anime,
Ooh.
2021 anime.
That's
Just
the
like it's a
classic stuff
decade
right
old
there.
by now. Not even a
See,
decade, like a century.
you got some good taste.
A lot of this is it's just leftover stuff. Yeah. I still have yet to open the folder that says Uncle's Home Movies. Yeah, I feel like that's not my business.
Wouldn't open that one.
Probably for the best.
Should probably ask your uncle about that when we see him.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, where did he get that data pad? Is it yours or did you get it from your uncle?
I got it from my uncle. He gave it to me to use.
Okay. I was gonna say, if it was yours to begin with, suspicious.
Is my uncle downloading porn on my iPad? Not my Leapfrog tablet.
Damn.
Oh dear.
That's not educational at all. That doesn't even look like wrestling.
Wow.
Crass jokes aside, as all of you are inside and make it down, well, as the shuttle also disembarks into the grand expanse of space, start to make your way towards the gray and partially sand brown planet of Sardon 3.
We should all do that wee that we all used to do in like yeah. You know, when you're just driving somewhere and you go down a really big hill. Just wee.
I give a really half-hearted. Me.
Just be.
That's the spirit.
I was way too happy. You know what? This works.
Isn't it crazy?
Turn that up.
One day.
What the hell?
What the hell?
That had
Crazy.
people in
I
it.
was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room full of rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once.
You know, I'm just gonna pretend that he's actually saying that while in the shuttle, and I'm just gonna be nodding like, uh-huh.
They
That
put me in
makes
a
sense.
room. A rubber room full of rats.
No,
Rats
it's
make me
99
crazy.
bottles of beer on the wall all over again.
99 bottles of beer on the
That should have been
wall.
our first sign.
There is a particular song that I typically use. I'm trying to remember where I put it. I don't believe it's in this one.
Some jaunty music for blasting down to the surface of a desolate alien planet.
It
Yeah,
sounds
quite
so
cheery.
nice, right?
Yeah.
This is gonna be fun, y'all.
Mhm.
We're all gonna die.
Top 10 hits to dive to.
Typing.
Oh dear.
There we go. This is what we needed. So all of you proceed to make your way to the surface. You notice that there are different kinds of avian life. Scaled birds, bat-like in some regards. And a lot of the bat-like ones are rather massive, the size of what a dragon would typically be. Except these have lamprey-like faces as one of them lands on the outside of the ship and begins sucking on one of the windows, and then as the ship turns slightly, it pushes away, flapping and, well, making many egregious noises. On landing,
Oh.
you see what appears to be a desolate palace.
So, what do we do with the flying leeches?
I think they're just local wildlife, right?
They just tried to eat our ship.
We're able to ignore those. They are they're parasites to a degree. It's a symbiotic thing.
they tend to collect dust off of structures. So a lot of structures here are incredibly clean as they filter the dust through themselves, push the remainder that they cannot gain nutrition from out of these sort of gills, and the rest of it stays in an air bladder that allows them to maintain altitude.
So as long as we don't get dusty, we're fine.
Mm-hmm.
They're naturally skittish, so you most likely won't deal with them putting any dust upon you.
Okay.
Huh.
Well, I guess our goal is to start looking into those ruins.
Yeah.
I take a quick survey of the land around, like, ahead of us to the ruin to see if there's anything potentially to watch out for.
Alright, that would be a d20 roll.
Yes, it would. Roll D20. Ouch.
Ooh.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't be the one to scout.
I'll
BB, I
try.
choose you! Just like, huck him like the curiosity rover into the sand.
Like that movie
Oh
from
no.
It's like that scene from Pitch Black where the badass character's like looks clear.
I mean, I don't see anything. So that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, not seeing anything means it's all clear.
Meanwhile, Gray, do you disprove them saying this? D20 roll, please. Alright.
Going to take that as a yes.
As Para is stating, it's like basically the all clear, you notice something. Clear out of this broken section of wall, you managed to spot, with the help of BB, since, you didn't say you put him down, as BB pulls up a display on his back, and it enhances as you're directing him to gaze. You see this kind of creature on the wall.
Mm.
Oh.
Don't know how I missed that. That's a big boy.
And that's about like a mile and a half away.
It
Wonder
looks
if
like
we
some
can
sort
hit
of
it.
horseshoe crab creature.
Is it moving?
It seems to be moving in a serpentine manner along the wall itself, along the fortification. And whenever it makes to the broken section, it goes on all. It goes in a kind of animalistic position where like its arms are on the ground because it has an awful lot of legs. As it goes all the way down and slithers up this section towards here, and there's even some that are up in these towers.
So they're like sentries. Well, looks like they're probably gonna see us at some point. Well, if they haven't already, since we did come down in a fucking shuttle.
Knowledge to see if they're a friend or foe.
I'm a nudge Ty and ask, what's that?
What's what? I don't.
I'll point with my rifle.
Oh, that is what appears to be the cathedral I was talking about, except this one is not like the images that I was shown. It seems to be more like a palace.
No, that thing crawling on it.
There's things crawling on.
Yeah.
I don't.
I point
see
to
it.
BB's back. I point to BB's display.
Oh. Oh. Those are apothecary. Skitterisk apothecaries tend to be ones that mend their broken, and if they cannot mend them, they butcher them and add them to their body as some kind of memorial.
Hey, we should probably, like, get out of sight and hide behind some stuff.
I mean, we're not
Before they
broke. I mean, I wouldn't consider us broken, at least not physically.
Okay, here's the thing though, honey. Okay. They don't like us.
This is fair.
They'd sooner plant eggs in our head than let us walk in there. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to get in.
Well, there's a few things that we could do. I could ask my uncle to have some of the soldiers that came down to create a distraction and we can enter.
Y'all got any explosives?
I'm pretty sure my ammunition has lots of grams of explosive in it.
Anyone got satchel charges?
I don't know what that is.
Explosives.
Briefcase
Arr,
that attaches
I
to
see.
the wall.
I mean, we should probably talk with the uncle to see what he thinks.
Well, he's currently on standby in the shuttle. I can ask him. Uncle?
Yeah, kiddo.
By chance, is there any way you can speak to our security detail?
Your security detail, kiddo. But I can talk to him. Alright.
Door opens. A rather robust man in 5 different ways leaves the shuttle. He's mostly hair. He looks like a halfway shaved Sasquatch, but in a poorly fitting, I would say vacationer's attire with 5 different dog tags that he's wearing on him, around his neck, and also 1 patch, a military patch, but one that is not native to Earth and certainly not native to any of the solar bodies that belong to the Milky Way galaxy, or at least the solar system.
Interesting.
Alright. What do you need?
What's that?
What?
Never mind.
Alright.
How do we get past those?
The
Points to BB's
creatures.
display.
Do you know anything about them?
Oh, the crawfish. Well, there's a lot of ways. You kill one of their own, they'll all clamor to it like cockroaches.
Oh.
And then they'll tear it apart and start adding it to themselves. That tends to be the norm. Great way of distracting them. Don't see any commandos, but there may be grunts in there. Usually these are around where the grunts are.
Okay.
But I think best bet, we throw some flares near that wall. This one over here. Draw their attention at it. Then we sneak through, make it to the front gate, and hope for the best. And by we, I mean all of you. I have
Alright.
to stay at the show.
How long
Fair
does it
enough.
normally take for them to pick a corpse apart?
Yeah, well, it takes them about 2 minutes.
I see. Do we have any flares? Does anyone have flares?
I'll check.
I'm sure we'd have flares.
Something.
Oh
Smoke
yeah,
grenades.
all of you have 2 flares.
Oh boy.
Oh, it must be those in the the forgetty drugs.
Amnestics.
Those, yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Well, all right. Let's see. What's the range on our flares? How close do we need to get before we do something like that?
Well, they're 1.5 miles away, which means you're gonna have to get within throwing distance. There's some cover up there that you can move to. Right about
we-
there.
Should we all go at once, or should one of us go in through the flare while the other ones try to go over here?
I have really bad aim when I throw anything.
So, Grid, what are you good at? What are your strengths?
I mean, I could shoot this thing. Oh, half the rifle.
Okay, so you can shoot then.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Who out of the four of us has the best arm? Well, 5, I guess.
At 4. I don't think we should count die. Not me.
Or Grid, so 3.
Like, I might get it the same area code.
I mean, I think that's. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's just got to be in that area.
That is true.
All right. But I want to have some of us go kind of sneak up and try to get a little bit closer, and then someone else go throw the thingy.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye out, maybe shoot the thing if we need to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe we should split into 2 groups. 2 people go over to throw the flare, and the other 3 go near the entrance. Bastion should be with the 3, because I don't think...
Yeah.
I agree. I prefer to be away from that.
Remind me, who's the heavy in our group?
That would be me.
Okay. And then Gray, you're light, and Para, you're medium?
Yep.
Okay. Well, maybe Gray and Grid go do the flare, and Para, Ty, and I go get ready to run into the entrance or something?
All right.
I have the most health, so it probably would be better for me to go do the flare in case we get attacked.
And yeah, I've got the most damage, so I'll go with you. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like
Neat.
a plan. So we go now?
Me.
Yeah. All right, no guts, no glory. Let's do this. Yeah, I gotta start walking.
Let's do this, Leroy Jenkins. So all of you proceed to head to your designated locations. Gray and Grid over yonder. Paravash and Ty over yonder. And as all of you are making your way, let's see here. Where are you? That's why. Yeah. All right. We're gonna start with the team over this way.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Gray and Grid. GG. As both of you are making your way over there.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to be trying to be stealthy.
I would like for both of you to roll a d20.
It is a D12. Oh no, 1 second. Oh, everything's going wrong.
No.
Fuck.
Remember, once per scene, you are able to roll another d20. If you want to go and redo that, you can.
I will, yeah.
It's better. As you make your way over this way, time for me to roll d20. Ooh. It seems as if the Skitteriks do not notice you. As you move through
Excellent.
the dunes, leaving only scattered sand in your wake. Hunker down. What do you
All
do?
right. All right, Gray. So before we throw this flare, let's wait until we get like these skitterlings give us a good chance to get out of here without being seen back to where the others are. When we know we can do that, we've got a path to get to them. Then let's throw it.
Gonna AFK for a little bit. Be right back.
Understood.
How does that sound, Gray?
Sounds like a good plan, yeah.
All right. So you count us down because you're going to throw it. I'm going to keep an eye out for any that will see me or see us. And if they do see us, I'll open up and then we run. But hopefully they won't see us.
Okay. When do I know is a good time to throw it?
Count down or whatever you want. I'm waiting on your signal.
Oh, right. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, and then I chuck it.
Alright, you chuck it.
Should I roll for that?
You don't necessarily have to. That is a 13. Okay. You chuck the flare. As you chuck the flare, you see that it manages to catch the attention of the Skitteriks apothecaries. Now, which direction do you throw it? Do you throw it at the wall, or do you throw it, like, down that way?
Probably like. Oh, I'm putting that in the chat. Oops. Like over here.
Over here.
Since we are going this way.
Okay. So you throw it over this way, and the Skitteriks notice and proceed to crawl down the wall and make their way towards the flare.
Ugh, I hate that.
All right, and now let's just go towards the others. Keep it low.
Right, yeah.
Alright, I would like for both of you to roll stealth at advantage because you managed to stealthily make your way up this way. So, you have advantage against them.
I'm back.
Welcome back. 18, pretty damn good. So that's. We got 12.
Damn.
Oh, is that what the KH is? Advantage?
Yep,
Yeah.
so KH is keep highest. And KL will be keep lowest. Oh,
I see. I only rolled 1d20. Oops.
that's all good. You rolled pretty high.
Sorry, I did not mean to do that. I was doing a thing in the chat. Ignore that.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, there's an advantage and disadvantage button. Okay.
So whenever you go and click on a die, and then you can click advantage or disadvantage, it will add it in for you.
Okay.
And as you're making your way this way, some of the Skitteriks notice
Walk faster.
Question: do we
Answer.
have smoke grenades?
you're heavy, so yes.
Okay. I have a thought, and I'm assuming that they've noticed me, not Gray.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Gray, like, just keep going.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna... How many of ours have seen me? Is it several, or just one or two?
Or
4 of them? Okay.
Goody.
I'm gonna tell Gray, yeah, just go, keep going. They haven't seen you yet. I'm gonna do a bit of a sneaky, and then just kind of go around here. I'm gonna try shooting one of them, and then just dropping a smoke grenade at my feet to make it seem like I'm going back this way, but then break off that way.
Good luck.
okay, run down that way and execute the strategy.
Okay. I'm gonna try to peg one of them.
Oh, shit's getting real.
So you're heading down this way. Gray's still going this way, and you said you're gonna try and peg one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot at one of them, and then drop a smoke grenade at my feet.
Okay. Take the shot.
Well-
no!
Well,
Oh dear.
Your gun jams.
Shit. Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna drop the smoke grenade.
Alright. I will
And-
say that in the span of like you pulling the trigger and trying to go and fire, your gun jams, and when you proceed to shoulder the gun for the most part to grab off of your belt one of your smoke grenades, you see that one has managed to make it to about 15 feet away from you.
Okay.
Only one.
Alright.
Do I try to shoot it with my rifle from over here?
If you do so, you will give away your position. Do you still wish to do this?
Never mind.
Yeah. Do I have a
It
sidearm?
flashes in my head for a second, and then I just like,
You do have a sidearm.
Okay. Alright. Left hand. Smoke grenade. Pin around my one finger. not yet pulled. Right hand, sidearm. After holstering the thing, I'm gonna try again to shoot the one that's gotten close and dropping the smoke grenade.
Alright. Take the shot.
I told you I had a dice curse.
Oh, Grid, no.
Marginally
1,
better.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I do have a +1 for ranged weapons, so that's a 3.
A 3 don't cut it, Chief.
Really is his first mission.
It really is his first mission.
I definitely got the surplus stuff.
Damn. So you holster your heavy weapon after it jammed, knowing that this thing's way too close for you to try. You pull out your sidearm, a trusty, also recently painted pistol. And as you proceed to fire, you do understand as to why this isn't something you actively use, as not only are the sights off, but also in the heat of the moment you decided to hip fire, as the sand in front of this creature takes the beating that this creature so rightfully deserved. Meanwhile, you still have in your other hand the smoke grenade.
Yeah. At this point, I'm just going to throw the smoke grenade at the thing.
Oh,
see,
boy.
see if I get a 3.
He's gonna get a fucking 3, isn't he? Oh!
Okay, good.
Wow!
And I will shout, of course that fucking works!
You throw the grenade, you throw the smoke grenade, as it collides into the Skitterisk Apothecary's face. And as it hits it in the face, it makes a...
I'm going to be hearing that in my nightmares.
As it doubles back, smoke filling the area as it goes down on that kind of feral stance, as you hear it sifting through the sand. As if it's trying
Running
to
now.
bury the grenade.
Okay. Interesting behavior. Not going to stick around to see what it does. I'm going to go running.
You book it.
Change of plans, though. Instead, because my original plan did not work out, of going back here, I'm going to go this way for a bit, see if it follows me, or if it loses sight of me. And then I'm going to double back and then go around.
Alright. So,
Thinking of...
diversionary tactic. Let's see here. Is it able to... No. It's lingering in this area, kind of tossing up sand and dirt, and also scratching into the remaining ruins of this once proud palace. And it's frantic in its behavior right now.
Okay. The other skitterlings, the 3 that we're following, do they still have sight of me?
Oh, the 3 over here, because there was like the 1 that followed you. The 3 over here are just crowding around this flare, as they are already burying.
Oh, okay. Okay. Am I still in line of sight of it, or is a smoke grenade and it buried all the sand? Has it lost track of me?
It has lost track.
Okay, I'm gonna start making my way back to where Gray, Vash, and Para are.
Alright, time for you to sneak again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. New roll?
New roll. There's
Well-
that 3.
There.
We're just really big fans of sequential numbers.
Yeah.
I mean,
Even
hey,
if
you
they
got the
decide to
square
take a
root
break.
of my last roll, because my last roll was half of your last roll.
Yeah. So, I think I was trying to unjam my weapons as I was sneaking, and they just all made like god awful rackets while doing so.
All right, time for me to sneak through.
Check, check, check. Maybe
the same thing every day.
No, I think I caught my thumb too. In like a piece.
Oh, you got Garand thumb. So, back to the fight music again.
Oh boy.
I think at this point we should have clown music going.
Benny Hill.
Yep.
Oh, no, I have something that's kind of similar to that. Where is it? It was here. I saw it. Did it move clear down here? It did. Yeah. Here we go. Alright, time to fight the Elite Four.
Okay. Alright.
This one has noticed you.
Okay. I'm gonna. Is my rifle unjammed now?
It is unjammed.
Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna shoulder it once again and just take a shot at its head.
Alright, let's get that 4.
You can do it. Tried.
Double your last roll.
Yeah. I'm getting there.
What did you say to the dice before we started?
No, this. See. Alright. So I've warned Undead about this in previous streams. I have a dice curse.
I see.
And in the last 2 streams, it hasn't taken effect. So I've acquired a balance.
I'm gonna tell you this, it's 20 feet away as it moves closer to you.
Are any of us even remotely close to him with any weapons that could reach him?
All of your weapons are able to reach, as all of you are nice and safe in this little, what seems to be a trading route pathway that was leading towards the dilapidated palace.
The only
Does
issue
my-
is if we shoot, we're going to give away our position.
Does my rifle at least go off?
Oh, yeah, it goes off, as it is clearly not the way that you wanted, as, once again, the sand just really deserved it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Jesus, rifle's heavy.
Fuck that sand.
Okay, I look at Para and Vash and just like, what should we do?
I guess.
You know what?
Do we want to provide supporting fire?
We need to get Ty into some cover. But yeah, we can do that. Maybe.
All right, let's get Ty into some cover and then provide supporting fire.
You two go bring him in, and I'll start the fire.
Okie doke.
Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna try to shoot it.
Alrighty. Hey! You proceed to go and take aim and fire into the back of this creature. From quite a distance away, you manage to land this shot. It reels back, stopping its advance upon Grid and turning in the direction of the shot, looking for whom it fired it, and spotting its target.
Oh no.
Understand that it's only 20 feet away from Grid. It is many, many yards away from the party. Now it has a choice. Party or Grid? Grid, what number do you want? 1 or 2?
I'll take 2.
Going towards the party. As it starts making its way down this way. Let's see whether or not the others heard the ones that are over this way. They heard it, but they don't know where it came from. Yeah, that's very intense.
Panic.
You shot it.
What?
Not saying as in like, oh yeah, you shot it, so like this is your fault. It's like no, like you shot it as in like you dealt considerable damage to its back. You actually see the kind of strange wings that are upon it. Those very same wings are kind of scarred from the blast from your gun.
Can I order a BB to try to shoot it?
It's right there. The others are over there. It's here. Actually, it moved up this way. The rest of you are over this way.
Yeah, Vishala, me, Hera, and Ty, I guess, are on our way, like, inside. Greg, can you try to shoot it again?
I will definitely try again.
No, it's spinning around looking for shit.
And so as it's, I'm assuming it's turned towards them, I'm going to try hitting it in the back.
All right.
Center mass. Okay. 15.
Oh yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh wait, what happened?
I almost thought Greg got a good roll.
Oh, Gret, did you click on Vishala or?
No,
I
I
didn't think I did.
think I tried to move my token thing and it rolled for some reason. I'm not sure why it would do that.
Oh, you can just like click and then drag them around if you want.
No. No.
Or you could do like WASD or arrow keys.
Okay.
Alright.
Should I roll?
Yep. Roll. Fuck.
Oh,
Okay.
roll. Oh no.
I saw that was a 13.
Okay. Alright, so
Because of the plus
I
one.
think I've got a plus 1. Yeah.
Alright. That hits as you deal the whopping 5 damage to it as the creature is obliterated.
Dead.
Whew. Alright. Is there another one I have to worry about now?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The other 3 are up this way.
Yeah, imagine.
Okay. Still my turn, or somebody else to go?
Yep, it is. Well, actually, you just went, so the rest of you, you're taking Ty to go towards the, like, at least somewhere for cover.
Right.
You find that there's some small servants' quarters that have been long since destroyed, but would suffice.
Okay, sounds great.
Alright. So, whose turn is it up next?
Let's see, he's being hunkered down, so it's you 3, and I'll go off of Gray since Gray was with Grid at the time. So, Gray, what are you doing?
I guess I'm gonna try to shoot at one of them.
Alright.
Since at this point there's no... What's the point in being sneaky? Shit.
Uh-oh.
Fires wide as it hits into the outside wall of the palace.
Damn it.
Vash.
Yeah. Well, let's see. So we've got we're inside this little servants' quarters thing. Comment to myself real quick. Boy, I sure hope they remember that those things will go after their own once one's killed. But what else? Gonna take a look at, just kind of look around and see if there's any other, like, is there a way into the area? Is there anything obvious, like, that we should be going for? Kind of look to Ty, like, what are we looking for exactly here?
The front gate of the palace. It has a special key code. It's ancient, but it's something that I think that we're more familiar with. It uses a cipher, but
Okay.
I don't have the tools to be able to deal with it, but it's on the front gate. It's on the wall that's next to the door.
Okay. I guess, well, are there any other creatures or any enemies potentially around us?
There's only one in here, and it appears to
Moon.
be one of these.
Good God, what is
Oh.
that?
Oh, dear Lord.
No, he's cooking.
Your friendly neighborhood nemesis monster.
A Skitterisk Commando.
That sounds terrifying. Does it see us?
It does not see you. However, it is at the front.
Got it. All right. Tara, shall we shoot this thing? Try to kill it?
Hero.
Hello.
Hurrah.
You're
don't
muted
think
if
they're
you're
back
talking,
yet.
by the way.
Para
Huh?
did say they had to step away for something.
Oh, wait, no, wait, hold up, huh?
Oh.
Am I muted?
Oh, well,
Nobody can hear you now.
we were wondering if you were talking.
Oh, sorry. Alright, I guess we're asking what we're doing.
Oh, I was
Sorry,
gonna say,
I blanked for a second.
no worries, no worries. No, this thing that Undead just showed us is at the gate, kind of standing guard at the main entrance. So it's like, well, shall we shoot this thing, I guess?
That thing.
Oh, shit, I don't see why not.
Sure.
D20?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and shoot at it.
Hey. Wait, why am I grid?
Yeah. Did you click on me?
Oh. Oops.
Oh, damn. Alright, so both of you proceed to go and fire into this creature. And as you do so, your shots, they don't bounce off of it per se, but whenever they collide into any of the chitinous plates, it scorches. It scorches the outside, and the plate proceeds to melt and singe into the skin of the commando.
Oh.
That's not great, probably.
Sorry, what?
As it is going to advance.
Oh God. Ty, get behind us.
Okay. Fuck. Also, hey, Gray, your partner's in the chat.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Hello, Zachary. I'm glad you're
Hello.
here.
Gray's doing great because they're actually getting like a lot of shots off. They're popping off. Alright, so let's see. They advanced. Gray is in a fine position. As for Vash and Para, who fired, their potential targets, these ones are still going to be advancing up this way. So, well, actually, I have to go and pick for them. Grid, do you want a 1 or a 2?
I'll take a 2.
And they're going to be gunning for the party. They make it to
What about the dead body? Are they too preoccupied?
I mean, it's 3 of them seeing, like, you guys. They don't see the body necessarily, though they were going to head up here because of Grid. And then this is going to attack either Savala. Lots of... What the hell, Savala?
You've been playing Destiny 2?
I played Quan. He said Savala.
Vash or Para. Or Ty, potentially. So I'm going to say I want the number 3. Para, do you want
Yes.
number 1 or 2?
I'll go for 2.
Ty it is.
Oh no!
As they're going to be making their attack roll, and they miss.
Ye miff.
As the long tail, like appendage from the back of their head, swings forward, breaking into the wall, shattering it and crumbling the door frame. As Ty shrieks in terror and hunkers down in the opposite corner. Somebody help me! Somebody help me! Please, somebody help me!
Hang in there, kid. We got this.
Grid.
I'm gonna take a shot at the apothecary.
Okay.
While moving closer as well to the team.
Oh.
Red.
Your gun jams again.
Them cursed dies, am I right?
Yep.
Man,
No,
they
it's not
can
the dice,
newbie
it's me.
the gunked up weapon.
It's all the Cosmoline. I didn't clean it well enough.
Yeah, this is what happens when you say that like you have like an old anti-material rifle and you use the word old. The game's like, well, we have to be thematic. It's old after all.
Alright, well, I guess I'm now hastily trying to unjam that again.
Makes loud noises just in the distance.
It's all that paint. Got a bunch of paint in the barrel.
This is what
I
happens when
told you not to
grab
use spray
bone.
paint on that, dude.
Listen, I taped off all the orifices of the gun.
Not well enough.
You know who else tapes the orifices of guns?
I used that word choice specifically as well.
So you try to fire, your gun jams. Again, old reliable as it were. Most likely stenciled on the side of the rifle. Let's see whether or not they hear the rhythmic banging of a disgruntled FNG. They don't care. Sequential
Very-
order.
Very unlucky with shooting them. Very lucky at not getting noticed.
Uh-huh.
Or targeted.
He's not being viewed as a threat, that's why.
Damn.
As they're going to continue advancing.
I'm not peaceful, I'm harmless.
When we make first contact, that's what you're gonna go and say.
Yep.
Alright, we got Gray now.
How big is BB, like weight-wise?
BB is about the size of... I would say an overinflated basketball. about like the weight of 2 bowling balls, but it's the size of the basketball.
Could I have him act as a laser sight?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna shoot the fucker again. The apothecary, I mean.
Alright.
Ugh.
You fire, and you miss.
Yeah.
Or at least the telemetry of BB states that you would miss. You were allowed a reroll because you stated that you wanted to use BB for targeting purposes.
Okay. Shit!
Yeah.
I feel like this is my fault.
I love the kind of Luke Skywalker vibe of it's like, trust your instincts. Puts away targeting computer, misses anyway.
BB is very unimpressed with me right now.
Sad words. Alright. That was Gray. Para, Vash, you two are up.
I'm gonna take a pot shot at this apothecary here.
Alright.
Fuck!
This is your fault.
I'm gonna try shooting again at the thing in
We're
front of
just
us.
a bunch of stormtroopers at this point.
Speak for yourself.
Except for Vash!
Except for Vash.
I got one good shot off. And that's it.
Just don't help Grid. And you help him, your dice get cursed. Help Ty. Apparently helping Ty gives you good dice rolls.
But what if it's me helping Ty? Does it cancel out?
Don't you fucking dare.
He's still
Get
gonna die.
10s. Just split 10s.
You blast into the commando as the commando proceeds to reel back. And now the threat assessment has kind of changed. But there is Para in the way.
Wait, why?
I mean, technically. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Vash was right there.
Yeah.
I'm in the way. Oh no, wait, I'm in the way of the apothecary, not... Okay, continue.
Alright, so the apothecary had already advanced prior. Well, the apothecaries, because there are 3 of them here. This bugger is
Literally.
going to proceed to take an attack towards Vash.
Oof.
That beat your AC by 1.
Yay.
Alright, you take a point of damage. We're now down to 1.
You are half dead.
Look at that blood splatter. Alright. As it slams its tail into you, this searing pain of not only your muscles burning from being exposed to this highly solar irradiated air, but also from the venom that is left on the wound as the blood and muscles begin to coagulate and stiffen in place, cauterizing itself in a way, but in a very painful, awkward fashion, making it kind of difficult to move your shoulder.
Nice.
Grid.
Okay. I'm going to try to take another shot at the apothecary.
All right. That hits.
Yeah, okay.
That's
5 damage.
5 damage. You blast into one of them as it off to the side. As it looks in your general direction.
Oh shit, that killed the other one. Uh-oh. Next round.
Next round. My go?
This is now Gray's go.
Okay.
Gray.
Okay. I'm gonna do the BB thing again, but this time with feeling. I'm gonna try to shoot
commando.
this man, him,
All right.
the commando. Yeah,
Gotta save Ty.
my only chance to hit.
A 12, unfortunately, does not hit. Do you want
tried.
BB to reroll for you?
Hmm.
Do you want BB to reroll for you, as you have not changed him out of being targeted?
Yes.
Okay. Not any better.
Did it.
You proceed to fire, and this time your bullet bounces off of the chitinous hide of the commando as it collides into a wall, causing debris and rubble fall to the ground, dust scattering, and the commando ignored what had happened to it as it's focusing upon the one that has been ingrained. Bad. Para.
I'm gonna go ahead and take shots at the commando, dude.
Okay.
Hey!
Oh,
That is
near
a-
death. Okay, well, I'm gonna see if I can get behind. Is there any like cover that I can get behind and make
Okay.
Ty like just completely duck behind?
There is. On the inside the little servants' quarters, there is a window. Ty is able to hop through that window and hunker down behind what appears to be some ancient shipping container.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get behind some cover as well, but and take a shot at the commando again.
All right.
No.
Ty proceeds to hunker down. And as Ty hunkers down and looks over the wall, sees you valiantly fire as Para is doing the same, trying to defeat this commando. Commando remains unimpressed and nonplussed. However, considering that the prior target has disappeared and the other prior target has moved further away, there's only one viable one to go for. The good doctor.
Oh no. Survey says.
As he is going to make his attack.
No.
That is a crit.
You take 2 points of damage.
Oh.
You are also half dead. Yay.
Yay!
Damn. By the way, just know that all enemies, no matter what, will deal singular points of damage. Crits will always deal double that damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get a d6 for health, I'm not going to have it to where like I get to roll something and instantaneously take you out. Unless you rolled real shit for your health, then that kind of just applies. Grid.
Yep. Okay.
Are you going to be awesome?
I'm going to kneel down on one knee, look at my choice of targets, and I'm going to try to get that commando guy.
All right. That is a miss.
Fuck. Okay.
Do you want a 1 or a 2?
I'll take a 2.
Okay, they're still gonna go for you. They're ignoring the body.
Stop picking 2.
Gray, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot the commando again.
All right. That is a hit. As the commando is down.
Let's go.
Yeah.
As you blast into the commando, BB makes this loud whirring noise of triumph and proceeds to roll over next to it and roll on top of it and kind of like valiantly sits upon him, arching the front wheels upward as if sitting.
It's like a cab.
Now we have. Now we have our. Oh, geez, another raid.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, welcome Raiders. I am Undead Commander. I am a tropical skeleton VTuber. I do TTR breaching content, and currently we are in the middle of doing a game for Project Open Table. This is Everyday Barebones. Thank you all for coming on in and watching them actually rip and tear through these mofos. So, stay a while, listen. If you have after stream care, please feel free to do so. And I appreciate you stopping on in. Also, hello,
Rip
Soul.
and-
Thank you for the follows.
Rip and tear until it's done.
Vash, Para, you two are up.
Hooray!
Alright.
I'm gonna grab Ty and like drag him, like partially drag him, and be like, "All right, let's go get this thing open."
All right. You two. move
And
up to
yeah,
door.
I'm gonna follow them, but just before we do, I'm gonna shoot at this thing.
Okay. And 11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Shite.
Pew! I tried my best. Bye.
Ah!
Good luck, Grid.
Thanks.
By the way, I just have to mention, I love how I have the camera like angled for this, like stream view, because it looks like Gray is sitting on top of one of the rocks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah.
He's
Get
sitting next
that good
to me.
vantage point.
Yeah. So nice. So, let's see here. You're moving up to the door as Ty is going to look at the control system. It's an order system. I think that we're able to work through this. I'll give you a lending hand, okay?
Alright. I gotta crack my knuckles and get to work.
Alright, you get advantage and a +2 on your roll. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Alright,
Yeah.
and Ty is going to try and provide assistance. He provides enough assistance to make that a 19 now. As both of you start cracking the code of the door, and then as you do so, the door opens.
Awesome. So what are we seeing?
Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean that's probably our turn, but yeah, definitely want to know what we see inside once we get to that point.
Well, Grid.
All right. Last shot. Let's do this. 12 hit? No. Fuck. All right,
Yeah,
running.
hit a 13.
Okay, I'm gonna run hereish.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll be me.
All right. Do you want a 1 or a 2?
I'll take a 2.
They're going for the body. As they
Excellent.
start tearing it apart and adding it to each other.
Would it be possible to make good my getaway sneakily?
Stealth check. So D20. 13, and they get disadvantage on this. You're fine.
Woohoo!
Nice.
All right, I'm joining up with the group. Flawless execution of the plan.
Flawless victory.
So all of you make it back, and you're at the front entrance.
It's Stargate.
Ooh, camels.
Oh boy.
You make it to this front entrance. Well, you've opened this entrance. And as you can see, it's... The outside of the palace is roughly hewn as if at one point these were polished walls, but the abrasive sand and the actions of the Skitteriks have managed to destroy the walls of the palace, as massive as it may be. However, it seems the doorway is relatively untouched. Only time has damaged it, but the Skitteriks have kept it relatively clean. This smell of damp sand and this distinct kind of it's as if it's a coconut smell. Coconut mixed with walnut in the air.
A little strange.
An interesting smell.
Kind of makes me hungry.
Did you take any of those buns with you?
I'll pull out one that's very squished down. It's like the size of my thumb now. It's very compressed.
Oh, it's just kind of like a cake ball. Also,
Yeah.
I'm bleeding. How do we fix that?
Anybody got a med kit?
I think I've got some medkits on hand.
You do.
I use that. I also use it on myself because I have more than one charge per consumable.
All right. Both of you are restored by... Let's see. This would be a D4. That's just enough to be able to... Well, that just outright restores both of you. So, good job. Both of you are
Yeah.
at full health.
Sweet.
Woohoo!
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Ty is looking intently down this dark passage. There's an excitement in his movements.
Can your little robot baby go look down this hall? And is there any light at all down this hall?
There is no light.
Yeah. Does your little robot baby have like dark vision, infravision? Sorry, play too much D&D.
Just everybody in the party being like, I have dark vision.
I have a torch. How far does the torchlight go? Can I use my cloak to angle the light from the torch so it doesn't show my enemies, but I can still see?
Wow. Can I use BB as like a flashlight / night vision thingy, Bob?
Yeah.
I'm not letting him go alone. I'm holding on to him. So
I can imagine you like holding BB, like you're crossing your arms and BB's like just in between your arms and your chest, and like their little head is just acting as a flashlight. It's like a floodlight just bathing the area in in luminance.
yep.
Happy little whirs as bright light exudes from BB's face. And as this is happening, you can hear in the distance the crunching and breaking of bodies.
Should we close that door?
We should be able to close it from the inside.
Alright. Can we open it from the inside too?
We should be able to if we're able to close it on the inside, so I can get that handled if you secure the area.
Okay. Yeah. We'll go in and we gotta do this quick before those things come back.
Yeah.
Alright. All of you head deeper inside and start getting things closed up. I want all of you to roll a d20. And because you have BB casting light for all of you roll this at advantage. Those are really good rolls.
Yes.
Alright. All of you are looking around inside this chamber as I move into the next scene. All of you are in here. You see that sand flows from the ceiling. Bits and pieces of the palace have broken down. Beautiful corridors, and beautiful walls and architecture, long ravaged by time in the Skitterisk. Hewn sections can be seen, doors as well. And as the door behind you, the entrance to this dark palace closes, you see further in, with the floodlights of BB, that much was lost here. Long ruined and discarded bodies can be seen. Ones of ancient times, but also some new ones. But they are of the Skitteriks.
Are there any live Skitteriks in here?
Not that you can see.
Alright.
So, what now, Ty? What do you want?
We have to get further in. If we head further in, there should be something that is tied to them. Something that will allow us to figure out what is their driving force.
Alright, just stay behind. Well, stay between us.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, I'll stay in the back so that Ty is in front of me.
Alright.
I'll be in front because I have BB.
All right.
Where would we like a big gun that has a hard time hitting?
Maybe you
Not-
can intimidate them
Yeah.
until you start shooting, and then they start ignoring you.
Okay.
Can they laugh? That's a question.
Cast Tasha's in hideous laughter via badly missed shots.
They've been known to turtle.
Lovely. Do
That
we have
sounds horrific.
how many more smoke grenades do we have?
You being the heavy, you have 2 left. Everybody else has 1.
Okay.
Well, just be careful of the dead bodies. If any of them move, kick them
What about this?
hard.
It
That's
doesn't
a
look that
good
safe.
question.
Should we worry about
I look
Sorry,
back
Ty, you're
there.
really hard to hear over all the screeching in here.
I'm sorry. This bridge, it doesn't look safe.
I'm gonna try stomping on it.
Oh my god.
You want a 1 or a 2?
I'll take
Can
a
we
2.
roll? Can we like tie a rope around him first?
I didn't mean to roll a d4.
Oop.
Taking a 2?
Yep.
Yeah, like you stomp on it, and bits and pieces of the side just crumble away and fall into what seems like an unending sandy abyss.
Huh. I wasn't expecting that. Anybody got
That
a 30 feet of rope? Or a 30-foot pole?
Man, if only I had my other character.
Maybe? Do we have that kind of stuff?
30-foot pole, no. Rope, one of the light characters would have that.
Okay, yeah. I like stuff. I have rope.
Alright, you have rope on your person. It's about 25 feet.
Okay, well, Steve, go across one at a time, right?
Okay.
lightest
And-
first.
Maybe?
I can go. I'm pretty sure I'm the lightest, considering all of you are wearing equipment.
All right,
One of
well,
us should go before you.
let's get someone who can shoot ahead of Ty.
So, Vash.
So that could be me, yeah. Very squishy, though. I'll go.
Alright. You're moving across. You're a light character, so you get to go and roll your d20 roll. Move across with a +2. Nice. That is a pass as you make it to the other side. Ty is also light, and he will also get a +2. Not like it mattered. As he's following behind, not close, but far enough away, holding onto the rope. And as he makes it to about the halfway point, it starts to crumble, and he falls to his knees and curls in the fetal position and starts violently sobbing.
All right. Ty, you gotta keep moving, dude. Come on. Crawl if you have to.
Scared.
Roll if you have to.
As they start to like kind of worm their way over, still crying in their hands, not really looking anywhere but at the ground. And eventually they make it to Vash's feet as they continue to grovel and cry at whatever gods are willing to listen.
Alright, well, I'm gonna roll my eyes a bit and make sure, get this rope tied to something on this side that's really sturdy. So in case someone does fall.
One of those poles looks sturdy. Actually, you need it close. There's like a sturdy rock over yonder.
Yeah.
So that's all tied up. No rule.
Me next, I guess.
So you're next. All right, Gray. Because the rope is tied off, you get to roll your d20 plus 2 with advantage. How are you grid? Not like in terms of the character there, but in terms of the roll.
It says great.
6 is my highest. It's because I'm holding BB. I only have one hand on the rope.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Roleplay reason. So as you're holding BB and you're starting to lose your balance, as you feel how unstable this bridge really is, this crossing, more of it begins to fall away. As BB pushes himself off of you to land up ahead, as he wraps his little, like, neck armature around the rope to try and pull you.
Sweet boy. I hurry. I try to go faster.
All right, I want you to go and roll the same thing. Advantage plus 2 d20. You manage to make it to the other side as BB begins to jump up and down on the other side and spin around you excitedly, chirping and whirring.
Pick him back up.
BB shines his little face floodlight at the bridge itself to go and give a little bit of vision towards the other two people who are more cumbersome of equipment.
Good luck.
We try to get Grid over first, because Grid's heavy.
Maybe I should go last then.
Well, if the bridge, I feel like it's going to be easier to get someone who's lighter over if the bridge goes. I don't know.
Yeah, true. Okay. I see the logic to it. I'll grab the rope with my left hand and then just start walking across nonchalantly.
All right, Fee Fi Fo Fum, I need you to go and roll your d20 at advantage.
Oh. 17.
Why is it that it's the stuff that's not combat that you roll well for?
I'm just a happy-go-lucky guy.
You make it across, and as you do so, the bridge doesn't collapse at all. Like, none of it breaks away.
It's all about knowing where to step.
I feel like the bridge is calling me fat.
Why is it that the person that stomped on the bridge in the first place is the one that got, like, the best roll?
I showed it who was boss.
Intimidation tactics. Gotcha.
I mean,
Yep.
you did want him to be here for intimidation purposes, so, I mean, I guess it works.
Not against the scenery.
Listen, sometimes you have to choose the scenery.
All
All right, Para, your turn.
Okie doke. Are we rolling across the breach?
This is at advantage, and because you're average, you get a +1 to the roll as well.
Hey!
That would have totaled out to 20. So you make it across. Bridge doesn't. It's as if you didn't even cause any issues for it. It's not going to fix itself from how well you did, but it is stable under your feet. You don't feel anything shifting. You don't feel any of it crack. Why is it the light characters were the ones that broke it, kind of?
Me and this bridge are gonna have some issues.
Then not the person who, with all gear and weaponry, is probably weighing in at like 300 pounds.
I'll tell you what happened. We just dislodged the loose rocks.
Exactly. Fine.
Bridge is
The
actually
bridge was-
totally safe. It's just there are just some loose rocks that were on it.
Yeah. Yeah. So get the fuck up, Ty. You're fine.
Ty stops groveling for a moment, being scolded by a soldier, and proceeds to stand at a weak form of attention as a half-assed salute is given towards Gray. Oh, sorry.
I see, it's fine.
We're able to move further in.
Yeah. Just careful of the bodies is all.
Huh? Bodies? What bodies?
All of the bodies that are not on the scene but are actually here, in our minds.
Oh, that's what those are. I thought it was just like crunchy rocks.
No.
Grid, you go first.
Okay.
Knocks on door. It's the Girl Scouts. We have Thin Mints.
Oh, sweet. I'll take 12.
Do you have any of those Texas Roadhouse rolls?
What's that Texas Roadhouse roll?
Man, you Americans get all the good stuff. We just have vanilla and chocolate Oreo knockoffs here. That's it.
Yeah. I'll just knock and say, "Hey, Beaver Scouts, how's it going?" Knock, knock.
Damn.
I don't think anyone's home.
Oh, shoot. I'm not going to make my quote of this, then.
I'll take my position up at the back.
All right. Ty
We
is
have...
going to stand directly behind Gray. And they're just going to kind of meekly hide, as if they can sense that Gray has 5 health.
but I have armor 14. I'll go first this time. I have a flare, right?
Yes.
Okay. Popping that left hand, right hand, I'm going to be hip holstering the rifle, ready to go.
All right.
Are you sure it's not jammed?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain. I'll start looking towards the barrel, then wait, no, never mind. And then I'll just open up the breech. It's yeah, it's not jammed.
Yet.
I'll shake some sand out.
Oh dear.
So you're cracking a flare and moving forward.
Yep.
Para, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, I blanked what's happening.
We're moving forward.
Moving forward, I move forward with everyone else. Maybe take in my surroundings, see what there is to possibly gather before we move on.
D20 roll, and because you are Dr. Paradigm Shift and have medical equipment, I will allow you to have a +2 on this roll.
All right. Fuck!
Whenever we try to do anything useful, the dice is like, nah.
You will remain useless.
That was
Well,
such a visceral fuck that you gave.
God damn.
You look at the bodies and you look at your surroundings, and this is not like Star Wars Battlefront. This is not like the simulations. As you're taking in what was most likely a historical atrocity that must have taken place here, like that must have been the epicenter for what the Skitteriks were doing. And with a lot of these being different kinds of bodies of the Skitteriks, you see so much variety of the chitin, of the meat that's underneath it, varieties that come off as millipedes, centipedes, scorpion, tarantula, lobster, crab, shrimp, crayfish. Like, it's all varied kinds of exoskeletal creatures. And it dawns on you, this is the site of what must have been some kind of holy war. Or potential territory war. This location is important to the Skitteriks.
Huh.
Because I don't believe in failures. I believe in failing forward, which is why I made it to where the gun just jammed on all of those ones.
Yeah.
I mean, considering like this is a planet that's twice baked by the sun, I imagine the sand just had one look at oil and was attracted like magnets to it.
I smell oil. That shit's mine.
Have you ever tried to clean something like sand out of like oil or gun lubricant? It's frustrating.
Entire industry that where I used to live called the oil sands.
Oh, Alberta?
Yeah.
Ah, that's where I am.
Snake ass. Neighbors?
I'm kind of curious as to why there's so many aquatic crustaceans here when this planet doesn't have any water. How did they evolve into these things?
Under what it could be like underwater oceans.
Maybe this planet had an ocean before?
Yeah, like the end of them have like really large eyes or like no eyes at all.
Do you advance forward through the door?
Yes.
Alright.
I immediately do not like it in this room.
Well, I'll be if I was an archaeologist, I would say this was a room stated for ritual purposes.
I don't think you need to be an archaeologist to glean that.
What do you think, Ty?
It could just be theater in the round.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
let's go with that. It's a theater.
This could be like the Skitterling version of the globe.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any
Yeah.
plays. And like the bodies outside could just be from a really rough riot at a very popular play or something.
Oh my god, they have soccer here.
No, like a Skitterling Shakespeare made like a contentious play where the focusing on like the crustacean like Skitterlings and how they betrayed the Senate or something like that, and then the other ones turned on them, and then it kind of got out of hand. Like it's meant to just be satire, but like they took it the wrong way entirely.
Are you saying there was a land crustacean and an ocean crustacean war?
Yeah.
When a land
Or
crustacean
invertebrate,
and
I
ocean
guess.
crustacean love each other very much,
Romeo and Juliet Skitterling edition.
they meet at the shoreline and realize that they don't have compatible parts, and then they part ways.
Oh no.
And then one of them tries to go to the other and drowns.
then one of
And
them
then the
had
other
second
one,
thoughts.
sad.
One night stand.
Goes onto land and just burns
Stand.
crisps.
So as we're talking about hypothetical skitterling plays, I mean,
The
looking
Skitterisk
around,
Macbeth.
are there any creatures in here? Living creatures?
I would like for a d20 roll on that.
11.
It's not a 1.
It's
two of them.
2 ones.
It's 2 ones.
Same brain cells.
2 1s for the price of 1.
It's a BOGO.
Bogo spinted?
Bogos BT? Huh?
Damn. So, you're looking around and you're not noticing any living creatures here. But you are noticing a distinct lack of dead here. As you're peering further and further around, you also notice that there are etched lines in the ground. I would like for you to make another d20 roll with a +2. You are inside what would potentially be considered the motherboard of the palace.
Oh.
Or mainframe, as it were. As Ty immediately rushes up the stairs and starts looking at the symbols.
I'll take a look with him.
I'm not going near that thing.
Hey, y'all need to make sure this area is clear.
Yeah.
Eh.
As I continue looking at the etchings and symbols and stuff.
Alright. The rest of you, what are you all doing? We'll start from Grid.
Okay. Well, now that I've gotten the speculation out of my system, I'm gonna look around to see if there's any other exits or entrances.
D20 roll.
Specifically up in the ceiling or down at the floor.
You notice that there is indeed a set of very steep stairs in the back that leads to another door.
Oh, those look like murder on my calves.
Other than that, back to
Okay.
Lake.
Alright, well in that case I'm gonna unfold the bipod for my rifle and just set it up looking at that door and just say, I'm gonna watch that. Just in case.
Alright. Hera. Hera.
Me?
What are you doing?
I will also check out the surrounding area.
Alright, so D20 roll.
D20 roll. 12.
You're basically getting the same thing. There's this door that's up this way, up these very steep stairs, and then back the way you came. Not really noticing much else. But considering part of the criteria that you brought up involving yourself is that you are indeed a streamer and video games. You have a feeling in your gut that
This is a boss arena.
that either A, this is a boss arena, or B, there's supposed to be a cutscene here and nobody's activated it yet.
Well, only one thing to do, but activate the cutscene, so I start walking towards that door.
Alright. So you start making your way up to the door. Gray.
I'm going to ask BB to scan the area, and I'm going to walk around with him doing that.
All right. Make a d20 roll +2. You're in a new scene. Do you want to roll another d20 +2, or do you want to save it?
Please.
Okay. D20 +2, 15. BB is scanning the area and has like his little display on his back, kind of showing like the scans that he's getting. And as he's scooting around and scanning things, the door up there is tied directly towards this kind of raised dais, raised platform. Seems to be the case that this platform is connected to the entirety of the palace. And with that, BB has detected that the palace itself, like this mainframe that you're in, the motherboard, apparently it's in safe mode. There is a virus that is currently dormant inside the mainframe, and it went to safe mode to prevent the virus from attacking anything important. And now the virus is kind of just quarantined at this time.
Interesting. Well, I'll tell that to Ty and Vash,
Virus?
since they're the ones looking at it and also more technologically advanced than I am. So
Okay, a virus is different.
What do you make of that, Ty?
The Skitteriks might be a tech cult. They worship technology.
Do you think they contain this virus, or do you think they even know that it's here?
Considering the ancient bodies, they must have been the descendants of the ancient Skitteriks. So there's a chance they don't even know about what this is. They might just think this is a rumor. And with that being the case, if this was a territory war, or maybe it was a war of whether or not the mainframe being shut down. Oh.
What's up?
The planet's dead. It's infertile.
Oh.
Because this is the life source of the planet. They put it in a quarantine on a virus. It stopped protecting the planet. It stopped shielding it. This is a shield array.
So
So
what
is this-
do you think? Sorry, continue.
So is this virus a good thing?
The virus might have been sabotaged. If all of those Skitteriks were dead outside, they must have fought each other. Some might have been fighting for this to stay dormant, and some might have been fighting for it to be released, or potentially it was a terrorist act. No matter the
So if we can remove the virus and then reactivate this, it sounds like the planet might be shielded again.
And if the planet is shielded, the rays of the suns will not damage it. It will allow things to regrow for life to return.
But will we be able to leave?
Considering Vash and I, we might be able to get it to give us an IFF to allow us to leave.
What's an IFFA?
It's a special interface. It allows us to bypass, to travel freely to and from. We can give it to our ships and shuttles.
Okay.
All right, well, how about you and I get to work on this virus?
Yes.
You all keep an eye out, make sure nothing kills us all.
Para at the
Wow.
top of the stairs. What?
Nani?
Oh my goodness.
B's looking at the stairs. Huh?
I don't know, maybe don't open any doors?
Open the door?
No!
Open the door? Okay.
No!
Don't open the door.
Para, give up your alchemy. Open the door and then go inside. All right. So, with that discussion, do you want to release the not release the virus, but do you want to take it out of safe mode, or do you want to keep it in safe mode? Keeping it in safe mode will make it a bit more difficult for you to deal with the quarantined virus, as you won't have full access to the virus. If you open the mainframe, you can immediately deal with the virus.
I think we should just open the mainframe and just deal with the virus as quickly as possible.
All right.
Let's just hope that that doesn't upset the locals.
It's totally gonna upset the locals.
Totally not. This totally is. Oh my god, I'm getting some real genophage vibes from this.
We're
So-
all gonna die some way or other. As long as BB survives, I don't care.
Is
So,
Malware or like a bacteriophage? Or is it malware that's crossover from being digital into being real? Are we about to contract malware as like a physical ailment?
Grid? Grid, no. Shh. None of that talk, please. I don't like
Gets
it.
infected.
Don't you even fucking joke about that.
So, I'm going to be needing both Vash and, of course, Ty, which I'll be rolling for Ty, to roll to open the mainframe and deal with the virus.
Okay, just straight D20 roll.
Yep, straight D20 roll, because you have your hacking and your background. Remember, you have advantage and a +2.
Hey. Hey.
All
He's
right.
fucking slacking. He's the reason we're here.
He's just too awestruck by the architectural, anthropological significance of this place.
That or he's still shaken up from crying like a little bitch earlier.
That was a very scary bridge.
Crap.
As you are moving through the paces of dealing with hacking something as ancient as this, it has some of the rudimentary logistics of dealing with an outright server mainframe. As you are pressing into different locations, key points of what would typically be on a server mainframe to reboot it. Small plinths move up with flashing lights on them, and as each one moves up, time moves up to those and presses a few buttons, and then those plinths go down and new ones rise. As it's like in Bionicle, like, you know, the second one for Metro Nui. It's the Sea of Protodermis, but a mainframe.
Oh shit.
But as it's moving up and down, you're messing with these bits and pieces. Well, the three remaining party members are the ones that are actually doing the exact things to hear and see this. So D20 rolls from the lot of you. Vash, you get to do this at disadvantage.
As is right and proper.
Alright, just need pairs.
Para.
Yeah.
I need D20 roll.
Oh.
from you.
Just 20 roll.
Not
What?
busy spitting.
All right. So Team GG is able to notice some interesting things here. Vash is too busy dealing with the central mainframe, and Para is very enamored with this door, of which is the center of this conversation, as Grid is paying attention to the door, and there seems to be something crawling at the top of it. Meanwhile, Gray is the one that notices a lot more, as the ceiling is infested with Skitteriks. Sleeping Skitteriks. Tens, hundreds of them. All a pulsating nest above.
Okay, listen. Don't panic, but also don't look up. Okay? Okay.
I don't think I have enough ammo for that.
I don't think any of us do.
Not even bothering to look up, I say, I hope you all have the ability to deal with whatever it is. Continuing to work.
Yeah. This is so fascinating.
Be careful not to make any, like, very loud noises.
So,
I'm looking at you, Para.
Mm-hmm.
So starting from Para, since they are the one closest to where these creatures are and wasn't the one to outright notice, you're at the door.
So I notice these creatures now?
You didn't notice the creatures yet. However, you were delightfully informed to not look up.
I look up.
You see the pulsating mass of chitin above you, and you see the one that was leaving from directly above the doorway that you just made it to, as it's making its way into the very same pulsating hive above.
Oh. Oh no. I slowly walk away from the door.
All right. Anything else? Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch.
Do I notice anything else about the chitinous hive?
D20 roll. Damn.
Yes!
You do. Half of them are asleep. The other half are looking intently at what all of you are doing.
Oh.
Oh.
And this is where the vulnerability sets in.
I mean, they mind their business, we mind our own, they mind their own. You do you, and I do me. We won't do each other. Probably.
Please don't do the bugs. That's really gross.
Do we hear like any of the bugs whispering like, "Buy now, get free pills to enlarge your abdomen today"?
Are any of them trying to reach us about our extended warranty?
No.
Are any telling us that we have 7 viruses infecting our computer?
Well, we have one.
Hello, I am your bank. I'm going to misspell it in this email, but I am your bank. I'm here to tell you that your bank account is compromised. Please send me your card number so I can send you a new one.
Oh, I guess that they, as long as, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they're not bothering us, so maybe this is what they want.
As they're staring, this is what you're getting with the 20. You notice that the more progress that's being done by Vash and Ty, the less they're looking at you guys, and the more they're looking at the central dais.
What do they want?
Well, probably nice knowing y'all.
Yep.
Do we have a radio?
Yes.
Does it connect back to the shuttle?
Yes.
I wonder if we can send the IFF code to the shuttle.
You
Do
could.
we have an IFF code yet?
Not yet.
Well, Operation Go Down and Blaze of Glory is a solid plan B.
Well, if they start attacking us, it's not like we're going to be able to get out of here.
Speaking of
So-
Plan Bs,
Don't tell me there's bees.
bees? Grid, what are you doing?
I've been watching that door this entire time, waiting for stuff to come through.
Well, nothing has gone through. Is there anything else you're doing?
Well, we were shown, like, the roof was covered in skitterlings.
Uh-huh. Well, not shown, you were told not to look up, but you're pretty well
Okay.
aware that there is something that must be looking at all of you, as your skin feels numb and your muscles feel like there's a nervous electricity in them. The very things that are coupled with tremendous fear and panic.
Okay. There's a hole in the ceiling, right? That's where we're getting this light from?
They move across it every now and again, but yes, there is a slight hole in the ceiling.
I'm going to try to recall, was the shuttle we are on, did it have, say, missiles or rockets on it?
No, it's a transport shuttle.
Damn it. Do you think it could bash through there and still fly?
It would kill us.
If you're standing on the dais, you won't fly out. But if you're not on the dais and you survive the rubble falling down, then yes, you can totally fly out. It'll be haphazard and it'll look as if you took that shuttle out of a demo derby, but you know, it would work.
Alright, plan C. Okay.
Wait, did someone say something about a plan B? I didn't actually hear what a plan B was.
Oh, plan B? We get the IFF code transmitted out by radio and then I'll die.
What's plan A?
We get the IFF code and leave without starting any shit.
Ah, okay.
Plan
Continue
C
to
is we
work.
hold out, get the IFF, see if we can get the IFF code. See if Ty's uncle is crazy enough to fly a shuttle through a gap smaller than it.
So it's do, die, or die. Gotcha.
Do
Potentially
die
die.
or make other people die on your behalf and die with them. So one has a little bit of like friendship is magic.
Come again?
And then, you know, the third one has like friendship is magic in it, you know?
Actually.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do about all the skitterlings falling on us?
Hope the fall kills them first.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, I do have 2 smoke grenades.
Pretty sure insects are like immune to fall damage.
Small
And again, that's
insects.
because they're small. But they don't
Oh.
need their body, so if their body breaks, they can just crawl off.
These
As like a light character, like what kind of items do I have?
Well, you went for like hacking specialty through your equipment, and
Right.
because of that, you have multitude of different hacking utensils. But at the very same time, as a light character, you were considered a scout character. So any kind of scouting equipment, such as having that rope, applies.
Got it. Okay. How we doing on getting this virus taken care of?
Well, let's see. Need these d20 rolls from both yourself and Ty. Or you get another d20 because hacking expertise.
Oh, I thought I did another 20. Let me add it again.
Yeah. We'll just have like a +2 on that one. Okay, so 16 was better. It seems to be the case that it's starting to stop pushing the little pillars up, and now they all sink down in unison.
Uh-oh. The music changing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's become somber.
As they all sink down, you notice that now all of the lines begin to glow an iridescent green color. And the center opens and separates.
Back up off the pedestal, of course.
I feel like maybe we should start walking towards the door.
As this begins to open, the Skitterisk hive up above begins to move in unison out the hole in the ceiling.
Okay, that's not the direction I was dreading, so that's good.
Maybe.
Hmm.
As this happens, the door up here begins to open.
Oh boy.
Finger on trigger.
And then there's a rumble.
Okay, I really think we should be going towards the door now. Not that one.
Yeah, yep, back in
Okay,
towards the
I'm
way
getting
we
away
came.
from that door. Getting away from the door. Oh, you look fun.
Is that a virus?
As you see
I think it's a little bit worse than a virus.
Okay, I'm pulling.
that.
That's big.
You're
feel like
holding
I
on
would-
to a lot of dead people.
Oh, fun.
I feel like I would take a shot if I saw that.
Don't.
Tie
So is it
falls
actually-
on
Is it actually that big?
that. Yes.
Is
Oh.
This
it
is
possible?
Carolisk, the defiled old one.
Air.
Oh. At least that's what Ty says. As he
Hold on.
begins to try and run away. With lunges at her.
Oh no.
Oh no. Hell no. I'm taking a shot to see if I can deflect it.
Can I tackle him?
We'll do the shot and then the tackle.
Can I also shoot? Can I provide covering fire for advantage?
Yes. So Gray,
Alright.
fire at advantage. Oh, sorry, no.
Or
Grid, fire at advantage.
Okay.
Can I also
Big gun.
try to shoot this thing?
You may.
Don't fail me now.
19!
And a 12. Alright. Sorry about that. Yeah. And bash, you hit 1 or 2.
1.
Okay. Now it's time for the tackle.
So does my shot affect it?
It does. So let's see whether or not I would hit. This is technically me going at disadvantage now. So 16 was my prior roll. 15.
Still hit, doesn't it?
Still gonna hit.
Well, somebody's raspberry jam.
It dives down. Its many legs gripping and holding a civilization within its body open as waves of bones and mummified flesh reach and grab onto Ty, pulling him in as his skin immediately starts to desiccate, all moisture being removed from it as he mummifies in place.
Oh shit.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Oh, that's
thirsty boy.
terrifying.
As it seems all voices speak at once. You have come here. You have freed me. You may leave, but those that have come shall die by my order.
Question. What do you mean by those that have come? Do you mean like those who were stayed here, or do you mean like we as a race who freed you, or we, the people in this room who freed you? Like a bit more specificity, please.
Your civilization has become my target. Those
Why?
that
Just
have
on this planet,
arrived
or-
shall die.
Okay, but why though?
Okay, buddy, I'm not gonna explain this to you, okay?
Okay,
Look,
valid.
I'm a hungry bitch.
I thought you were thirsty.
That too.
I mean, like, I'm pretty sure we could find like a few planets of liquid water for you.
Girl, you're a
Pretty
Capri
easily.
Sun. I'm going to have you. Alright.
But you just said we could go.
Wait. If we're allowed to leave, why did you kill Ty?
I needed to know your language, so I may broadcast the screams of this world, a chorus and a dirge. As it roars.
I mean, we've already got like screamo music.
Great.
Kill him first.
It roars and breaks through the ceiling, crawling upon the top of the palace as it leaves. If you would like to take any last pod shots, feel free to do so. Just know that it may return if you do.
I would like to give a radio call to our shuttle and just say, "There's a big ugly."
There is a big ugly down here.
And it's coming towards you.
Was there something about I don't know what the thing is. I'm sure I would know what this is. IVF? I don't know what this is.
Oh, it's like a friendly fire like tagging system.
Oh, okay.
Make sure you don't shoot allies.
I think we should get out of here.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't there something about a virus?
Yeah, did we take care of the virus? I'm so confused.
Was the virus what was keeping him in there?
Might have been.
So, because Ty was the one giving the information, as an NPC, he was entitled to be incorrect, which he was. It wasn't a virus in the sense of a computer, it was the virus in the sense of, with this being an ancient computer, it must have the ancient version of a virus, which would be, based off of his god research, especially dead gods and gods of death, an old one being a virus.
Oh.
It's one of those worm viruses I've heard about.
It's a worm.
Wait, is there an
So we just
antivirus?
let this thing out. That's all that happened.
Is there like a prehistoric Norton?
Prehistoric McAfee.
Okay, McAfee is useless at the best of times. I don't think it'll be very helpful here.
Alright, I'm gonna use a radio to call back and just giant big thing coming toward y'all. Someone else figure out how to say this on the radio, please.
Big ugly inbound. Need orbital
Yeah, there's
report.
this big fuck off worm that wants to kill everybody on this planet. So we
What?
should leave.
Wait, what? I can't hear you too well. Oh, there. All right, there we go. That's better. All right. All right, listen up. I saw that big son of a bitch. Now, I don't know what to do about it. Oh, I'm not outfitted with guns and just heading towards the evac zone. So you want me to pick you up?
Yeah, why don't we just leave
Sure.
quickly?
Yeah, let's just go. Like,
Oh.
and if can Eldergods survive in a vacuum of space? Does this thing fly? 'Cause
Why are
it's
you
a
asking
crawl.
so many damn questions? I'll be over. Just give me a moment. Fuck.
Okay.
As
Oh, right. We should tell him the Ty's dead.
hey, your nephew's dead. He got eaten by the big worm.
We'll tell him when he gets here.
Don't be going.
That's stuff we tell after we're on the shuttle.
He'll notice that his nephew is missing.
Yeah.
You know what? We've got large backpacks. We'll just say he's in one of them. He got injured.
Okay.
The Explorer. Guess what I have in my backpack?
A corpse.
A gritty realism Dora doesn't exist. She can't hurt you. So, he lands over top of basically the remains of the ceiling, filling this hole, as there is a plinth that is at the end here. There is a plinth that is at the end here, and on this plinth
Mhm.
seems to be, best way to put it, looks like a vinyl record.
How the fuck did that get there?
Alright.
because it wrote like in the middle of this thing coming on out, it dropped its hot, fresh mixtape from 10,000 millennia ago, just out from the center and popped out.
All right, we'll grab that.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Do
Nope.
we want to take the evil worm disc?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I kind of do.
Fuck it. Why not?
Maybe we can, like, add our own spin to it, make an anti-evil worm.
Maybe we can play it backwards and it'll reverse all this stuff.
I was waiting for
Yeah. Like a gramophone.
Grab
Or
it.
maybe it just makes, like, an extra evil worm. And we just let them fight.
Can PvP be used as a gramophone?
Wait, like a water worm, and this word, like, they just get stuck in a cycle.
I mean, if you go and play Chicago backwards, apparently it's, you know, it's Satan talking, but I'm only getting that from Little Nicky.
You play Chicago backwards as Ogatik.
So
Ogakish.
he
Well-
lands, shows he like basically opens the bay doors for you guys to enter. You take the evil floppy disk, and as you're entering, the building is collapsing all around you, and he looks back. There's one missing.
Yeah, he didn't make it. I'm
I think
sorry.
he's getting another ride home.
The worm took them.
He's really getting
We're
that
sorry.
ancient archaeology degree to good use.
Cred.
I mean, it's true, technically. Like, he's translating an alien language. Just not the language he was thinking of.
Damn it. Fine. Fine. Come on. Need to get back to the
I
ship.
tried to help him, but my tackle was garbage.
As you fell to the ground, like trying to tackle him in the first place. It's like, it's just deep. If you succeeded, there was a chance BB would no longer have a dad. And BB
No.
needs his dad.
Papa.
Types out Papa on his user interface.
Oh.
I'm gonna fucking cry. Stop that.
Little
As-
8-bit sad trombone sound.
Microsoft Sam. Microsoft Sam. Father. Oh no. My
Father.
sweet boy.
Mi padre.
Wally.
Father.
Brother. I require oaths.
Brother, I require loot, brother.
But you're in here, and it seems as if the uncle he's more pissed than mournful at this point. As he closes the bay doors and takes off. And as you're taking off,
A little bit smoky down there right now.
So is the with the pod base, is the uncle's name Hal? Okay, good.
I don't know the uncle's name.
you fly over top of this, the evac zone, as a smog blankets the area. Careless
You
Captain
sure made
Field
quick
Bay.
work of that.
As he's just destroying everything. Soldiers, left and right being taken and added to his collection within himself. The uncle doesn't know what to do.
I don't think any of us know what to do.
He wants to have revenge, but at the same time, he doesn't want to stay here and potentially die.
Is the evac zone like completely inaccessible now?
It's accessible, but upon landing, it's not like you're going to have a lot of time to do anything. A lot of the people here are trying to get away in their shuttles, and as they're trying to get away, Karalisk is tearing apart those very shuttles,
Oh,
firing splinters of bone into them, causing them to collapse and fall out of the sky, crashing and then being taken by the Skitterisk horde.
So there's nothing we can do.
there's nothing we can do.
Is there any way to have something
If
more
everyone
powerful
else,
shoot at it from the sky?
if everyone else can't stop it, what the hell are we gonna do? There's only one way to be sure. Nuke it from orbit.
I will mention, to answer Vishala's question, a bay door can be opened for you guys to fire out of,
Okay. Excellent.
but if you
Get
do
the bait
so,
gun out.
you're putting the shuttle at risk for, at minimum, one attack.
Well, are there any other weapons in the shuttle?
No.
Okay.
What are we honestly gonna do if we shoot that thing?
Save somebody else?
And then we die in their stead.
Maybe.
Uh,
How would we be saving them? It's not like we can kill it.
Give them time to get to their own shuttle, get off the ground.
Before they get shot down by the thing.
You know what? We let the thing out. We might as well try to help as many
Yeah.
people get off the planet as possible.
Mm-hmm.
We're really gonna do it.
Yeah.
What do you
Least
say?
they do after Kai didn't make it.
Fine.
Alright.
I'm not turning
So-
around. I'm making a straight shot for us heading to orbit. But I'm
Right.
gonna make sure that nothing truly vital's exposed. I'm giving you one shot, but if you don't make it, we're out of here.
Alright.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to make sure. Para, Gray, are you in, or do we not do this?
I think that we are better off making sure that we live so we can go to command, tell them to glass this thing.
I'm conflicted.
Because the more we shoot at it, the more we agitate it, the less odds we have of making it home. And for what? A little bit of a pinprick?
No. Save somebody else.
Then
Are there any ships that
see.
are still like usable?
let's see. Save
There-
one life, or save million,
Well, it's not
billion
just-
There
by
are
taking
life.
care of them later.
It's not guaranteed that it was going to shoot us down. And it's not like we're saving one person, we're giving other people a chance.
the conundrum.
I would argue that we would be giving we would be giving more people more chances by us making it out alive.
I think if we're not unanimous, we don't do this ourselves. We
So
get off the
it's
planet.
not just Karalisk. It's Karalisk and the massive horde of skitterlings.
I mean,
it's a massive planet. It's a planet of them, so.
So if there's anyone who's alive down there now, they're not gonna be alive by the time we shoot at the thing.
And there are 2 shuttles left down there.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well,
All right.
if we're not unanimous,
Let them die, I guess.
All right.
it's gonna weigh heavily on my conscience. I let that thing out.
We all did.
And that
We
just
gotta
means
do-
We're just gonna have to figure out how to kill it when we go back to command.
Mm-hmm. We will make this right.
All right, get us out of here.
As you fly up into orbit, you see this shield, this shimmering amber shield. And it turns green the moment you make it to it, as your ship harmlessly passes through. And you make it back to the shuttle, to the true shuttle. And that is where we end the session.
Oh boy.
I would have missed anyways.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, damn.
Alright, let me
I'm pretty
see.
sure 14
Hold on,
would have
Para
also
gets a nat
missed.
20. Yep.
God damn.
It's always the dissenter. It's always the dissenter.
I
I
mean,
was
there's no way that even with a nat 20, there's no way I would have killed that thing.
not to kill it, like just to give people time to get their shuttles and get off.
Fair enough.
I was gonna like ask for like BB-8 or BB to like help me with my targeting.
Okay, undead.
Yeah.
Was there anything we could have done to help any of those people?
Oh hell no.
You could have acted as a distraction and utilized something that was brought up earlier when you were dealing with the Skitterisks, and it's due to their strange erratic behavior around smoke. Because the smoke grenade, it was trying to bury it. The flare, they were trying to bury it. There's something about phosphorus smoke that makes them freak out. And it also makes it to where they have more erratic behavior, like the one that was bathed in it. From Grid misfiring twice and then just having to drop it. Sorry, 3 times, I think. No, it was twice. It was misfiring twice and then dropping the grenade. But that's information that, like, the specifics of it was, a bit difficult to find out. You would have had to ask. But them acting weird around smoke, that's something that, like, could expound upon, maybe try to utilize that, drop like some smoke down there to give people a chance, a little smoke screen. That could have been something that would have been done, and people could have gotten out. People were still able to get out. As a matter of fact, I'll roll for that. 12, 15. Okay, so one shuttle didn't make it, the other shuttle did.
Okay.
At least it wasn't a total loss.
And if you guys had assisted, then both would have gotten out.
Fuck.
But even then, that's just the what ifs, because this is also me rolling after the fact. As of right now,
Exactly.
like, that's just kind of me playing.
We could have all died.
Yeah, you could have all died, which would have been bad since you guys were physically there to witness this, to see that Karolisk can be contained. Maybe there's a way that these ancient peoples were able to do it, maybe tricking him, something. And that's where it's
Maybe
like
we
you have
just
a lot
gotta
of...
put this weird disc back in the machine.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of stuff. Hell, you can even research the disc. Those are the options. But that is...
Yeah, well, that's true, actually. We have the disc, which we can take back. I was the one that, unprogrammed thing with Ty's help. And so I've got that knowledge I can pass back. We know about we can pass on the intel about the smoke. So yeah, it's not a bad ending. It's just
I have the scans from BB.
Mm-hmm.
we have a lot of intel to bring back.
And that
And
gives
the
you
whole
guys
thing
an
about them
advantage.
like sucking Ty dry and all that grossness.
That's horrible.
May he rip.
He
I
turned
think
in,
he did. He was made of tissue paper at the end.
he immediately turned into tissue paper that you should not bake sugar cookies on.
He definitely did rip. Yeah, okay.
But that was
Damn.
everyday bare bones. That is the variation for doing it in a kind of pseudo sci-fi setting and with generalized classes to just give you a starting loadout. It's, as you can see, it's very malleable for whatever, and with it having base damage as opposed to just rolling dice, it makes it to where you can prioritize targets, and enemies can only deal 1 damage to you no matter what, depending on what they are. Careless would
Mhm.
only deal 2, so because ginormous. So that's basically that. I don't like how do y'all feel about everyday bare bones as a system?
That was
Pretty-
fun. I
pretty
demand
nice.
a part 2.
Yes.
That was very fun.
Yeah,
I
it was
can't wait
fun.
to get a bigger, more inaccurate gun.
Mhm.
I want to continue this. I would like to try and beat the Carolyn.
You can't wait to start another genocide on a different planet.
I was just thinking of being in Helldivers 2 and just hip firing the anti-material rifle.
Just launch a shuttle from orbit right on top of its head.
I'm pretty positive that the dice did not like the fact that you said that you had an old gun.
Yep.
And it
They
made
know.
sure to be for flavor 1, 2.
To be
Dude.
honest, I was past due for some really bad rolls. Like the last few streams I've had with you, I've had decent, okay rolls.
Yeah,
That could
Grid,
not
you
pull
really
out this
shouldn't have
bad.
spray painted the gun. That was not advisable. It's not how you treat a gun. You gotta clean it.
Oh, I know.
It doesn't need to be pretty, it just needs to be functional.
I'm not the one who said I painted it.
Well, now it's canon.
Damn.
It's canon now. It is canon now. Just like the tarot card version that I have done, this one is also viable for continuation if all of you are interested.
Oh yeah.
And because I am taking my break from running my main games on my channel, I'm most likely going to be picking up on both of those and also doing my Dead Air podcast stuff. So there's that as
Ooh.
well.
Exciting.
So that's going to be a
Nice.
blasty blast.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean availability pending. I'm kind of hard to schedule with, but otherwise, I have no problems continuing.
Neither do I.
If there's an opportunity to do so.
Ooh.
Currently, I'm very easy to schedule, so.
As for myself, I have
Also, I like
limited schedule.
bugs.
Bugs.
So,
Bug.
Do you like the Skitterisk horde?
Yes.
I very much did.
I will mention I didn't have any of this story planned.
So you just made it up as we went along?
Yeah,
Nice.
Damn.
I'm an improv DM. I do everything improv, and I think
will
I'm
say
getting
one
into a
thing.
groove. So
One
Yeah.
thing.
yeah,
Needs more spiders.
needs more spiders.
Spider.
In the it's funny you say needs more spiders. In the Shadows Over Loathing game that I'm playing, there is a setting in there. There's an arachnophobia setting, so it'll remove all spiders from the game. If you have arachnophobia, you can check that. Then there's a more spiders setting, so you get more spiders in the game.
I like
Interesting.
that that's an option. I desire more legs. Give me more
I
legs.
need more legs.
More legs, more eyes.
legs.
And as per tradition, that I do for all of my streams, I have it where everybody rolls a d20, and we like the person that gets the highest roll gets to pick who we raid.
Oh dear.
I got an 18. Gray got an 18.
9.
Grid.
I had accidentally left.
Oops.
Just play the Jeopardy music.
14.
14.
All right, so it's between Gray and myself, and I don't see the point in me picking. So, Gray, do you know anyone that we should raid?
Gil is live.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we could raid Gil.
Oh yeah, doing a just chatting stream.
Where is our swamp guy?
You swamp.
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 Schwamp.
Raid, and we're gonna raid. All right, there we go. Thank you, Raiders, for coming on in and trusting your community with me, and hopefully, enjoying yourselves as best as you can. Especially if you were the streamer themselves and you took care of yourself after stream. Thank you to my awesome players for joining on in, and this was very entertaining. I really enjoyed how all of you were interacting and how each of your interactions were very telling of the play style that you really go for. And I really like BB, and I don't want to do anything to BB. I want BB to live.
Yes.
I wasn't expecting out of the blue. It's I really love this little robot. I love him. He's
robot.
He's my buddy. And he has all sorts of thingies. It's but all of you did such an amazing job, and I have to go and congratulate you all. I will be uploading this, and it will be available for people in the POT. And speaking of, I would like to go and thank Project Open Table for it just existing. And whenever we go full public, I hope to see a lot more faces amongst us.
Mm-hmm.
But you all have a good one, and give Gil some love. He deserves it, and
Yes.
is the core founder. Deuces!
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.